I was surprised. I had... oops. Wrong. I had... Oh, I need to start the bot. Give me a second. Twitch bot. Binaries, debug, net windows, and then over here, the above bot. Let's see how fast it runs. Actually quite fast. But this is not the right spot, isn't it? This is not the right one. Or is it? Is this the right one? I had 6 viewers on Kick yesterday. At least at one point. Was like, I mean, that's not nothing. At some points there was more than on YouTube. Let's see, test video. Test subscription, extended message.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Chatter just subscribe.
This is not the
Big
right...
tick support.
This is not the right build. Maybe Ebeth changed how he builds the board, but that's not the right build. Let me put that up here. If I hit run here, shouldn't it build the bot? I need to ask him. I haven't been active on Discord for a long time. Yeah. Probably. Oh wow. Damn. Oh, he's making... Is he making Minecraft? That looks really good. Yeah, I wasn't active at all. I was just dealing with stuff. Okay. So you set this up here. Hey, Ebeth, good morning. I have a question, Ebeth. When I do F5 on your bot in VS Code, it gives me this interface here. And when I start the bot through the binary folder, it gives me an old version. Not this version, you know, it doesn't have these stop follow bots. Like, why is that? Do I have to delete the old file? Or something? Or did you stop building in that folder? It's a little odd. Hey, my man, hi bro. Erok, good morning. Welcome, brother. Rebuild it? Yeah, see, like when you start this... Wait, why doesn't it work?
Master.
Oh, it does. Okay.
My creator has arrived.
What? That's weird. The F5 compiles it to binary and then uses it, so it should be... I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me show you. So this is how the bot looks, right? Let me close it. But I have to like make this full screen. And then we go over here into the Twitch bot. This is where I have the Twitch bot, right? That is the Twitch bot. That's what I'm loading up here. And then go to binary, debug, Windows. Oh wait, there is two. There's two executables. Polycanus, hello there, bro. Good morning. I'm gonna start in a second, just figuring out some bot stuff. So I guess I have to do this one. The top level one is newer. This one is weird, it should only do the Win32, so should I get rid of this? Should I get rid of this entire thing here? Well, it could be an old version. I didn't delete anything. First try it out. I did try it out. It was an old version. But this is the new version. Wait, is it running twice now? Uh-oh. Okay, it works. This is the new version then. Both should work, you don't have to delete anything. Well, the other one was old, and I think what happens was I had an old version, and he might have changed the build folder. You know. Song queue, implement me. Is that wrong? It's okay, you might have changed the target arc. I didn't change anything, bro. I'm just using the bot. I'm just double clicking. I'm a double click enjoyer. I have so many other issues that I wanna double click shit and works. I don't wanna. Yeah, I'm not changing anything. It works, great. Doesn't work, fuck. Look at this, guys. Or she did this a couple of days ago. It wasn't 2 days ago. I didn't react because I had other stuff going on. Looks really good. There could be a little bit more shading here. This shading looks quite nice, but I think the shading is too dark and this is too bright. Found some time to throw a few more dots into this. Here's my next piece. Looking good, brother. I need to set up a bot that spams like the announcements channel or something when I'm going live. I've seen that on Pirate Software's Discord. And I think it can be quite useful. And someone in chat already told me once that I should do that. Send me the song queue.txt file. Could you send that to me? Sure, bro. Of course. Let me find that real quick. It's probably just in the root folder, right? Song queue text file, yeah. Is this on my main machine? Close program. Hopefully it's okay. Where are you? Above. There we go. Song queue. There we go, bro. Alright, let's start doing some progress on the game. We need to make another sword. Let's see, what sword did we do? I think this was Zweihänder. We have the broadsword, the knightly sword, we need Durandal, Excalibur and Demon's Bane. And then we should be good. There's a new one in the bin folder. If you ran the executable file, not a 5. I have ran a 5 every single day. Do you have a new GPU, Cakez? No, how should I get a new GPU? I don't, bro. Hey, that's a difficult name, Garage. Hello there, bro. Welcome on YouTube. Yeah, I was very surprised about yesterday. Was working quite nice. Today's the first time that I ran F5. Today's the first time where I double click the executable. You need the new one. Okay. Okay. Let me give that to you. Let me see. So binary, you need the one that you just did, right? Okay. Okay. What is this? People body? What the fuck are these emotes getting at, man? What is happening? They're not even real emotes anymore. Alright, so Durandal. Wait, didn't I do a... I didn't do a broadsword yet, did I? Or did I? I don't think I did. We have Gladius, Crude Sword, and Wolfsword. I don't have a broadsword. And if I remember correctly, the broadsword that I wanted to do... was like a Buster Sword. Didn't we see... Final Fantasy? Yeah. Iron Broadsword. We do this. When will your game be available to play? I'm trying to make a playable version until the end of this year. I hope I'll be able to do it. And you have maybe, I don't know, like 10 missions to play. They are all, let's say, 10 to 20 minutes long, something like that. And I'm trying to do that. Like, again, I don't know if I will be. And I'm just gonna try every day and see how far I can get. Would be cool if I do. By the way, Cakez, the bot is behaving incorrectly. I don't have time to tune into the streams this week. I didn't have time. The bot was doing great. I don't think there was a problem with the bot at all. It was running very well. We didn't have any spam going on as well because people stopped abusing the song request feature so much. So, Polaris, thank you very much for following. No, I think it works very well. Are there features that I would like to have? No, but maybe you have an idea on what we could do with YouTube, Abith. See, I can't send audio or songs to YouTube. Good luck, thank you, Garish. What do you guys, the guys that watch on YouTube, probably not many at the moment, right? Like, I don't know, 1 or 2 people. What do you think about the non-music? Let's put this here. I think the bot window is not added to OBS. No, I can't send Spotify audio. That's the thing. I can't send Spotify audio because it will fuck up the VOD. Who needs music? You guys don't need music. Sven? And all of the swords look the same to me. They all have the same color. Do I make a thick one like this? Looks like Guts sword. Isn't it? It's not Guts. Why do I forget the main character's name, guys? What the fuck's happening to my... Why do I forget the main character's name? This is a disgrace. It's Cloud's sword. It's not Guts sword. It's from Cloud. Bro? It's a Buster sword.
Let me fucking hear you, you fucking asshole! I wanted to relax. I wanted to relax.
Why do I not see the video?
God, that triggered me.
What the fuck? Cloud9 sword? Yeah, Cloud9. Exactly. What happened to the Celestial Clone game? Celestial Clone game. What do you mean? You mean the tutorials on YouTube? I need to make one more tutorial. I just didn't have the time to do so. I need to basically polish the game and put everything together so that when you start the game, it loads the level. When the executable and OBS is not recognized, the windows are not showing up. Oh, I see. Then I'll just close it. It's kinda anime shit. Yeah, it is. And? I'm just keep running it through the editor then. Run. Okay. The video volume doesn't do anything, right, Abev? By the way, I missed Dance Gaming playing Alan Wake yesterday. Fuck, man. Yeah, tutorial. Yeah. So the thing is, I had a lot of stuff going on and I just didn't manage to get the tutorial out yet. But the idea is that whenever I'm finally done with all of the stuff that I have to do, then I will put out one last tutorial where we finish up the game. Because mostly the game is finished. You have an entire engine where, like, okay, some components are missing, but you have an entire game engine that you can now use to make games. You have all of the tools that you need, especially on Windows. And now it's mostly up to you to make a game. Where's the level designer? We're only at video start. It doesn't change during the video playing. It does. What? Fuck, I missed. What were we talking about? Oh, I hate that so much. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so it doesn't change during, only at the start. Okay, I see now. I get it. It's mostly up to the community to make the game, but go the Bethesda path. Yeah, but like at least I should show how I implemented, you know, the camera panning, if that makes sense. That looks so bad, and that is too thick. God, I hate it. I hate pixel art sometimes. Level editor and custom campaigns for longevity. Level editor is like already in the game. Although I really like what you got here already. You mean the tutorial? Also, I realized that the tutorial is great for people. There's just not many people that are actually interested in watching it. You know, it's just technical stuff that is kind of boring. That's just the way it is, you know. Nah, TD game? I see. I see. Hello there, Kiwi. Good morning. Maybe I need to make this dark. This is too thin. It needs to be 2 lines thick. If I make this 2 lines thick though, then the Buster Sword looks like that. Isn't that great? Isn't that awesome how the Buster Swords look then? Buster Sword looks then? Like a fucking... I mean, I guess it could work. God, is it thick. Hope you're doing good, Kiwi. Good morning, bro. Okay, let's see here. What are we listening to, guys? What are we listening to? Let's try to make it round now. This needs to be a little bit brighter here sometimes. Skip. Hello there, example. Good morning, bro. I think the Buster Sword is a little too fucking huge. Like comparatively. Damn. Just look at the Buster Sword comparative. I mean, it is not. It's not even long. Oh, I forgot the Kugel here. Whatever that's called. There's supposed to be some sort of shiny Kugel. There we go, guys. What do you think about the Buster Sword? Done. New weapon in the game. The cool thing is today we don't have to do any special coding. You know, add in the trails and stuff. Google.com looks fine to me. Looks like a short buster. Yep, kind of short Buster Sword, right? Why is it blue? Because I don't have gray. Well, I could try to make it dark. Let's see, G. What do you think? Is that better? Does it look better? I think it does, right? Yep. Okay. And we outline that for the menu in black. And then for the game we outline this. Maybe not at all. We'll see. It's not much to outline here. Okay. Let's see. For this part, I think we need somewhat of a bright outline. Little bit of a... actually... yeah. And we fill the rest in like that. And then over here we need a very dark outline that is almost this. Yeah, we need a very dark outline here. And then it's dark here again. Yikes. I don't know if that does much. I guess it does, but I feel like the outline is not needed at all. I think I'm going without the outline on this sword. Because it just doesn't work. Look at this, guys. Jova, hello there, bro. Good morning. Just not outlining the sword. Maybe it's a style break, though. We'll have to see. Zhup. Good morning, bro. And then we need to add in, obviously, the hand. Look at this, guys. Buster Sword in the game. Awesome. Let's put it in the game. Now, what should the Buster Sword have? Are you a full-time game developer? I'm trying to become a full-time game developer and streamer. So basically, I develop games on stream and then for half the stream. And then in the future, when hopefully I grow more, then I can play games too. And to make content out of that, out of both things. And to make games at the same time. Because I'm, at my heart, I'm a gamer and I like making games. Good morning, yeah, good morning, Jova. You will definitely make it big soon, your content is gold. Not yet. My content is not great yet. It's okay. It's okay. It's getting there, but it's a long time. It's a long way to go still. I still haven't found a like somewhat easy way of making content a little faster. But thank you, Crow Cop, for following Crew Cop. First step would be to have like financial stability a little bit more, and then, you know, in the future maybe have YouTube editors help me out. I just don't know how people do it, you know. Let's say you have a YouTube editor that does things for you, helps you out. You need to send them files that are huge. How do you do that? You need to upload the files. And then they need to download them, and then, you know, if you have a video that you cut into pieces, you also have to send them that. It's a... I don't know how people do it. Like, I would like to ask some people. Probably Google Drive or private server or something. You think so? Upload it and download. Good internet is a must. If only we had the internet. Yeah. If only we had the internet. Yeah, I know, but be in the same office with private NAS, yeah. Google Drive is probably the easiest, yeah. So they have Google Drive, was what you're saying. And like, how is it, like, how do you... Yeah, see, I have a YouTube folder here. See that? But you only have 15 gigabytes, and when you want more storage, how does that work? Is it like displaying some location of me? I'm just a little bit worried about it. It costs monthly? Costs 10 euros a month. Yeah, see, like, I would be able to do this in the future. Cause like literally, 100 gigabyte is nothing. Doesn't display anything. I pay yearly for 2 terabytes. You pay yearly for 2 terabytes. That is 100 euros. right? It'll definitely, it will be relatively cheap by the time you can afford to pay a YouTube editor. Lol. True. True. C++ and Godot? Question mark. Hey, Redstone. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I will probably then use Google Drive. Yeah. Oop and Godot. Godot is Oop. It's all in It's all in development. Like I'm trying to, like for example, I'm currently working on another Godot video, right? Which is why we are doing the Godot streams. But that takes a long time, and I think it takes a little bit too long. And I don't expect it to do as much as, or as good as the previous Godot video. I'll try to follow the same style, and it will most likely take me 3 days to cut and edit the video. Yeah, we'll see. There are plenty of backup servers you can run on home server. Bro, you're making millions. This is peanuts for you. Okay, Kiwi, if you think so. I can't even pay my rent, okay, bro? These people. I don't know where you get these numbers from. I know the streamers do a lot of money when they're successful. But not at the start, brother. Especially, like, I think it changes the moment you get sponsors. That changes a lot. Let's put this in the assets first. But let's not talk about money too much, because I don't like doing that. I don't feel comfortable with this. I want to make good content. But yeah, I like doing this. That's why. I just like doing it. Hi bro, tell something about your life, education, career. I don't know, I have a degree in computer science. I went to university, normal school. Do you use C++ and Godot too? No, I've been using GDScript. I've been using GDScript because and that is Ed Adamson asking on YouTube, by the way, guys. You know, for those of you on Twitch that are wondering who I'm talking to. I'm talking to Adamson. No. I'm learning GDScript. Raid Shadow Legends. I'm not gonna do like some sort of where you guys have to sign up in order for me to get money. I wanna get to a point where I can get a sponsorship just by playing a game. That's where I want to get to. Because I don't like selling my soul just so people, you know, download a game for me and then I get like $100 or something. I don't like it very much. We could do that. You know, that would really help out, but I don't know. I don't trust these sponsorship offers. I've read so many negative things about them. It's mostly selling your soul. It was a bit confused. It was getting some bad delay. I was a bit confused. I've been working on my game dev skills. Your channel has been an inspiration for me since I discovered you recently, trying to get better at pixel art so I can make my own assets. Hey, that's really cool. Raid is garbage game, idle heroes, FTW. There's no way that shit isn't spyware the way they marketed it. I don't know. Let's see, item broadsword. And then we need to put that in Zwei-Händer. We need to put that below here. Yeah. There's like, yeah. We'll see how it goes, right? Things just take time sometimes. I would like them to be a bit faster. But it all takes time. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that so much. $100, I heard people get thousands from Raid. I'm talking about the offers that you get from Stream Elements. And these are bad offers. Basically, these offers mean hey, you play our game with our banner and our Twitch bot. You talk about the game for like 2 hours and you must make people sign up and play the game until a certain point and then verify that these people actually play to us, and then you get money. It is so much work on your part, and it is so easy for them to tell you no, you didn't, that it is just a scam. To me, this is a scam. And I don't care if people have gotten paid at all. It's kind of hard to get decent game sponsors that don't suck. So I know that there's people that can get you sponsors, right? But I'm not there yet. I'm just not there yet.
Hi.
After I'm done with Diablo 4, I should start something though. Money requires work. Down noted, yeah. You should create videos on your current game you are working on. I did, and they got 200 views. My game is just not interesting at the moment. I did, brother. You don't see these videos because no one really watches them. Because there's not many interesting things to tell. But I'm trying out different things. I'm starting to work on different ideas. I have some cool ideas that I want to put some of my energy into. But first I have to finish Diablo 4. Hopefully I'll be able to finish it today. I should be able to. Today is Saturday. I will be alone. So we'll probably be able to do that. Like, I have some cool ideas about my streams. What I could do with those. Because the streams are currently my content. And I should use that. Let's see here. Did you play Elden Ring? I did play Elden Ring at the very beginning of starting of my stream journey, yeah. I even have some clips. It was really fun. I would like to play Elden Ring again with, you know, some limitations. That sounds very interesting. Let's start the game here. We can start the game. We already have the sprite in here. Let's get this guy down. Bloop. Yeah, we added in... We need to add in Bloom soon. Bro, can we earn $500 by Linux? This doesn't happen. Like, this stuff doesn't happen. If you're talking about my video, did he ever reach Ed? What do you mean, did he ever reach Ed? I've learned that in order to be successful, you first have to abandon the desire to be successful. Exactly. I'm not thinking about successful. For me, success means I'm able to make good content consistently. That for me is success. And as long as I'm not able to do that, then I'm not successful. I don't think success in terms of numbers because they fluctuate. I think in terms of what I can do, or what is the end result of what I'm doing, if that makes sense. Right, so yeah, essentially what type of content do I make? And how long does it take me to make that content, and how do people like it? And if I don't put out content, like for example, my latest YouTube video is 4 days ago, or 5 days ago, or 6 days ago now. So that means 6 days without a YouTube video. And that means there's a content gap, right? Stuff like that. I've learned that in order to, yeah, I already read that. Life is a highway. Okay, let's get some coding done here. let's see. Also, there's sometimes other stuff in your life that just keeps you from doing something, you know, that you have to deal with first. And I'm still thinking about the situation here, you know. I still have to commute back and forth all the time. That's not good. Takes away time. We are not something current. We all know somewhat curing content of unrealistic content appeals to a lot of people. What's your take? Actually 8 days ago. Oh, Inukai, hello there. Yeah, see, actually 8 days ago. It goes so fast. I'm just, to be honest, I'm burned out of the Celeste Clone tutorial, because in my mind I'm mostly finished with the game. There's a couple of things that I could implement, but in my mind I'm mostly finished. I really hate searching in Vim. I hate it so much. I will never get used to searching in Vim. I hate it with a passion. It's so dog shit to search in Vim, because you literally have to type in / and then penis in order to find penis. I hate it. And if you don't type in correctly, then you accidentally start typing in some weird bullshit. It's so frustrating and annoying to use. I hate it so much. Because I always fat finger some weird button and then all of a sudden I delete half my file or something. Oh my god. Hello Aiden, good morning. Whew. I type penis to find penis. I think you have a good state of mind. That is the only state of mind that you should have, because like attaching yourself to numbers doesn't work, in my opinion. Wait a minute, don't you also need to Control F and then search literally any other editor? Yeah, we can. I can't do Control F though. Control F in Vim is this, whatever that means. So I have to do Control Shift F. Then it opens up this shitty sidebar. I don't have a Control F that searches in this file. Now we could set up a keybind. Now we are talking about it. Maybe we should set up a keybind. Search in file. Oh my god. How do you have that many searches? Control Shift F. Search. Oh my god. How do I search in the fucking file? Control F is page down. Rebind the Control F. What happened to penis? / to find penis. How do I... Oh my god. Find in files. Yeah, Control Shift F is... How do I open this other Control F? Vim is hijacking Control F. Yeah, but where is Control F? Ah, it's here. Preference, focus setting, Control F. It's Control F. Vim is hijacking it. Okay, so how can I get Vim to not do that? Do this. How to disable key control and control in Vim. Hey Fluffy, good morning. Add it to your settings. Okay. Vim handle keys. Control. What is control comma? What does this mean? C and C comma and C /? But it did not solve my problem. Control D, K, C, U, V, F, H. I think your settings are superfluous. With the settings below, comments will work. Check if the function... Okay. Cakes, don't add the exact one, replace the 2 lines. Don't add those. I see, yeah, okay, I'm only adding a couple of them. Go away. Okay. Okay. So not Control D, not Control K, not Control C, not Control U, Control F and what else? Just Control F? What's classes? Someone asked me why I don't use classes. Who asked that? Either unbind your Vim command or bind it to something new. Yeah, how about I just bind it to something new? Hello devsbudgets, good morning everyone. Hello guys. It's so frustrating, you know, the shitty ass fucking Vim extension. Can I please Control F now? Oh, I can find penis now. Well, it doesn't exist, but yeah, awesome. Oh, hello, good morning, good morning. Thank you for giving a shout out. I really appreciate it, bro. You're helping me out so much. Oh, this is so... I hate Vim searching so much. How do I... Control F? Can I get rid of it? Escape? Ah, it's fine. I mean, I can do escapes. Be cool. You're looking really cool today. You should use slash penis... No. I hate slash. This is exactly what I hate about Vim. Like, you do slash and then you type in some bullshit and then all of a sudden... Also, number one, why do I not fucking see what I'm searching when I'm doing slash? Open me up a fucking... It's so frustrating to type in something and then you don't know what you typed. You have to go back one fucking time at a time to see, oh, I pressed the fucking E key. It's so frustrating. I hate it so much. I can't see what I'm typing. You know, let's say I want to find game state, right? I do game and then I'm like accidentally pressing an F key, right? Okay, and I'm pressing it. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, sure. Yeah. And accidentally pressing an F key, right? And I don't know what I typed, you know, I don't know what I typed, and it's so frustrating because I can't see it, yeah? God. It does show what you were typing in the bottom. Yeah, but I've disabled the bottom. I had this fucking software, I brought the fucking way. Did you hide the bottom bar, status bar, it says normal? Yeah, because it's useless. It's useless. It should, like, it's not useless, but it is useless 90% of the time. Also, it should show me not at the bottom, because I can't see it very well at the bottom. It should show it to me at the top. So it's your issue because you disabled the bottom bar? It does not consume much space? I think it does. I think, let me see here. Like, it gives me all of this shitty information. Okay, let's see. Slash... penis. Like, it's so small here. Like, I should stop using penis and small at the same sentence. Okay. Okay. Anyways, that's what she said, yeah. It's more of an issue with VS Code Emulator in real Vim. You can see what you're typing. Yeah, probably, like, in real Vim, it probably is like, the layout is much better as well. Like, it's definitely not meant to be. What I thought would be cool is when you do like slash or like slash, right, and you start searching, it would open up a bar at the top. That is what I thought would happen. That would be really cool. You know? Cakez, can you remove the information in the status bar right by clicking it? Also, I don't like the few pixels. Yeah, it does take pixels. That's the thing, right? It does take pixels away. Like, none of this stuff is important. Like, I don't need to know if that the file is UTF-8. Something strange and okay, bro. All right, anyways, yeah, let's relax now and put the broadsword in the game. Oh no, I used the fucking broad. I used the fucking, yeah, there we go. Okay, so I need to get out of that using escape, I guess. Okay. Hello, Dr. Cakez. Hello, Reticide. Good morning. Welcome.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, Stomatif. Good morning, bro. Broadsword. Okay, so string. We don't have a string broadsword yet. I want to find a better way of handling strings, because right now this is what I have to do. You see that? I have to add this as a new line, and then I say broadsword, and then we have that in the game. And oops. Broadsword, and then that is sprite item broadsword. There we go, it's a weapon. And then what would a broadsword have, guys? What type of stats should a broadsword... Why? Just because I added a string? No, I don't know what that means. Like, usually when it starts to flicker like that, it means that a sprite got shifted, and then it... Why did he just blink? Okay. Alright, let's see. I need a lot of money for this. Hacking crit, yo. Crit? I don't have crit at the moment. I don't have crit, but it's a cool idea. I just noticed that this one has another target count. But it literally gives 50 attack, and then this crude sword, which, you know, comparatively to the other ones looks bad, has nothing.
Imager?
It's just a worse choice. What about drop shadow on the swords in the upgrade menu? Drop shadow? No, not this clip. No, okay, it's gonna take a while to finish.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
Look
god,
at this.
man, fuck. Oh.
2 hours later, yeah.
Oh god.
I have to say, the broadsword looks really cool.
Great meme, man.
So young, yeah.
Years old, I'm because of C++.
That's true, that's
Look.
true.
Up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's...
Show me the back!
Hello, Shade11.
What happened to penis?
Do the swords damage more than one target, or does it only target one at a time, even if they are stacked? Is that what target count is for? Yeah. The swords only attack one target at a time, unless they have the target count +1. So essentially, if I stack target count, I can go from 1 target to 2 to 3 to 4. That's what I can do. And now that we have, like, this is supposed to be a somewhat late game upgrade path, right? It takes 600 seeds to upgrade these. And target count is like you cleaving. Yeah, exactly. Target count is like cleaving. So I think this broadsword should have a target count +1. But like, what would be the specialty of this? Like, this one has bleed chance and damage over time. This one is a freezing sword, it looks like. Freeze chance, cold damage, gives a little bit of knockback, but less attack speed.
I rode into town on an ass. Yo mama's ass.
cleave. I don't know. Make the broadsword very, very slow but huge damage. Maybe change color of the trail for each sword type. I mean, if we add a lot of attack to the broadsword, and then make it slow, that would mean that it's good to kill tanks. But you know, guys, what I'm missing a little bit from this upgrade system? Damage types. Cold, fire damage. I don't have fire damage at all. I have no upgrade that allows me to choose fire damage. Or to make or deal fire damage. Maybe, okay, so maybe the tank or maybe this unit shouldn't deal fire damage. Damage types and passive tree. I do not want to have a passive tree where I get 50 damage just by having the passive tree, and then my unit, no matter when I deploy it, is one-shotting the waves without doing anything. I think that's dumb. I mean, yes, it is good, but it's also kind of stupid. It depends, like in Vampire Survivors, you get to a point at some point where the first level is just cakewalk, right? And then you have stronger levels the more you move on. And so maybe you should be able to smash through the first level. But then what does change between the first and the second level? You know, maybe they spawn faster? And therefore you reach later stages earlier? But then also, like, I know in Vampire Survivors the spawn list changes. What I have right now is a cool spawn list that allows me to just specify an array of spawns, right? And I'm actually working on, like, the VOD where I did the spawn system. Actually working on that at the moment. You know, this round 1, round 2, round 3. This is just a very simple start and end, or start and count and step time, where I know, okay, so that is how many we will spawn at that time, and that is the frequency. Or do all the weapons first, then balance spawns and enemies levels after. True, but how can I suppose you're right. I need to do all the weapons first. So we basically do more and more weapons every day. But okay, what would the broadsword be different? Make fire enemies that heal for fire damage. Do weapons without stats. Gomitarka. Hello there. Later add when you do levels. No. Like, he's right. If I put in the items first and then I try to balance the items and give them both equal power, and then I add in enemies, and then one item is strong against the generic items, and then generic enemies, maybe all of the items should be strong against those. What if broadsword only targets the highest HP mob but does the tons of damage? Targeting is done here. This is the targeting. So that has nothing to do with the weapon type that you use. You just set that on the unit. The unit targets whatever you tell it to target. But upgrades should be different. Like, for example, this knightly sword, I think it should be a little bit more blue. Because it's doing cold damage and it's knocking enemies back. You guys remember this? So maybe it should be blue. More blue-ish. If you want to do stats now, add a few enemies and balance base off of them. The sword trail is so cool. You like it, Lilac? Liek? Oh, glad to hear that. I think it's cool too. I don't think that works very well. Let's try to undo that. It should be. It should have some blue shading though. Yeah, maybe that, and then maybe. Nah. How about that? That is looking not bad. We can't add this. That is to maybe that. Nope, that doesn't work. I'm just trying out different colors until they were maybe orange. Obviously, none of this works until I find something that red is not gonna work, is it? Yeah, no, obviously not. Maybe that doesn't look too bad, but I don't think it fits. Can we have a netherite sword too? Should have a specific tag like Frosty too. What do you mean by tag? I think that one actually works. I think this one works. Oh, I hate how I sound in the morning. It's already been an hour. Like a middle name. Frosty Night Sword or something. Or in the description. Oh, I see what you mean. So it's a night sword, but it's frosty. It's not just a simple knightly sword. Maybe this can be extended in the future to get frosty versions of this. But how would I swap these? How would I swap this? You know, I could have the normal version and then swap it out for the frosty, the frosty version. But I guess it's a little bit too much for now. How about we just add in the normal upgrade paths, right? What if each sword has an elemental version of it? That's what I thought, yes. But I think for now it would be a little bit too much. But it could have that. Okay, let's create a handle. Let's see here. This is the handle. I think this one at the bottom shouldn't be blue. Or should it? Guys, what are we listening to? What do you think of these colors? I'm spending too much time on this, am I? It's gotta be this color here. Shit. And then it's gotta be... It's not dark enough. It's gotta be this dark. Actually, that is dark. What would you say to a quit git pull cakes?
Master M. The calculations are in and M. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
I don't know about the colors, man. I mean, Knightly Sword. It does look good in the menu, but I don't think it looks that great in the game. Nah, I mean, the outlines don't look very good. Nah. Let's see. I think that's better in terms of outlines. That works a little better. And then I need to somehow make it glow as well. You spawning enemies? This is so cool. The blue effect, the moment you hit them, is so awesome. I like it. What if they were washed out a little? The sword? I want to make it so that each sword has a color for the trail. And then the trail glows as they attack. That would be cool. Yeah. Okay, but let's focus on the broadsword, right? Let's make a new character here. Control U. Give ourselves some money. We have the rusty sword, wooden scimitar. This upgrade path is a little bad because I have 50 attack here, 50 attack here, and 10 attack here. I do not have... I don't have like a fire path to go down, which makes it very situational. Attack speed 30%. Too crude. Might not be enough. I can't see what I'm typing. Cooler. I'll look at it in a second. Gladius, and then we upgrade once more. So what would the Buster Sword, the Broadsword have? I'm thinking about having a lot of attack, but low attack speed. That could be it. I think the sword upgrade path should be pure damage upgrades, and the damage conversion should be in the passive tree. The thing is, Abev, just think about it. If we do that, the passive tree thought I clicked it. The passive tree is for every unit. It's not specific to the unit that you place. And therefore, if I make my defenders deal cold damage, convert all of the damage to cold damage, then they all deal cold damage. For the glow, I would use a fragment shader on the surface or the quad of the sword, but I'm sure there are many other ways to get the glow effect. I wanna do bloom. Passive tree, weapon swap like in PoE 2.
Code formatters?
Hello, FUNC Star, good morning. Yeah, let's make PoE 2, right? No one has ever done this before. Let's put it into our TD game. How about we increase the scope again? Stop increasing the scope, yeah. Enough with the outline color change. Yeah, I mean, it is already... That is already stopped, or that is already over with. I'm just thinking on how to do different types of damages on my character as I'm adding in items at the moment, right? So, for example, here we have cold damage. And if we go back and place a new character, you can see that... Actually, there's no cold. There's poison damage here. Right now, this guy is dealing poison damage. How do I keep going down the poison route? I don't have a way of going down the poison route. Right? After that, I can only choose attack. I don't have enough options to go down a specific route. Which means that maybe I just need to move this up a bit and get more choices. Just give it more choices. And the more choices you have, the more options. You will have a physical, a fire, cold, lightning, and poison version. It's a little bit too many choices, in my opinion. You know, the physical choice would be armor piercing, bleed, stuff like that, and physical damage. And then the cold choice would just be, you know, cold damage, chill effect, freeze chance, stuff like that. Maybe for defenders don't want elemental damage, maybe they should be pure physical and armor. I mean, why not, right? It's not a bad idea. Maybe defenders should just be physical damage enjoyers. And they can have a little bit of cold damage. Or maybe, you know, a little bit. You can always randomly pre-select 3 from n possibility paths when you buy a unit. I don't like random choice too much, but I guess I know what you mean. If you add 15 swords, add 6 types, that's 6 times 15 is 15 pixel art, 90 different looking swords. 90. Do you do font rendering using a texture atlas or sign distance fields? I use a texture atlas. But I would use a texture atlas for sign distance fields too. You know? I wouldn't change that. Like Bloons does it the same way. They have it what's it called? They have sign distance fields for their texture atlases too. But it would be possible upgrade paths times upgrade stages equals a lot of weapons. Your text looks really good, really? Oh, bonjour honor. Thank you very much for raiding. Hello everyone. Aren't you a German stream though? Welcome guys. Let me give you a shout out. Or push, can you do that? Let me see. Good morning guys. Hello everyone. We're talking about upgrade paths at the moment. For those of you who don't know me, I'm making a tower defense game in C++ that I want to sell. It's like my first big game that I've ever done. And I want to make it so that you have... It's like an RPG game, but not really. That's the idea. And the RPG aspect comes in unlocking weapons. But you can see this chest right here behind this, the upgrade paths. I don't understand. You want to have an RPG essence, but how much of an RPG do you want to have? Well, the same RPG aspects that you have in Vampire Survivors, where you just play the game, you can beat the game, you can progress in the game, but you unlock new weapons as you go. It is not 100% needed, but it is... how do you say that? It is a possibility. It's not an RPG, it's a roguelike? No, it's not a roguelike. You're wrong. Well, we could go for the... Okay, this character is mostly physical damage. And so he could have... He could be the specialist when it comes to physical damage and maybe even damage reduction and tankiness. Because it is literally a defender. Because there will be enemies in the game that will attack my units. And then a defender could have abilities that make them targets for certain abilities, if that is possible. If you're going down this route, it would be more closer to upgrading a tower, but if you buy a physical tower, then you can upgrade that tower down the physical line. Yeah, right, you buy a fire tower and you make it fire. Right, and as you unlock more and more towers by playing through the game, that's how you do it in Bloons 2. You play through the game, and the more experience you gain more towers, you know, more units. They give you more upgrade paths. So, for example, I could have an ice version character that has a lot of icy weapons, and then I don't need to put in ice weapons on my character, but I can... Like, what type of physical versions do I have? I can go for armor pierce. I can go for high amount of physical damage. But like, what would be the difference between armor pierce and physical damage? Not much, actually. Because physical damage and armor pierce basically act the same thing. Physical damage deals more damage to low armor targets. But, but armor pierce is more of a tank shredder. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I can give out armor pierce more... I can give out armor pierce more... How do you say that? More easily? In higher numbers, Daddy. Hello, Bingo. Fire Tower 2. Give a good choice for level 3, which splits it into A or direct fire. Barrett, that is a really cool idea. Like, guys, how do you like this idea? I think that's the best idea that I've heard so far. This is really cool. Daddy, yeah. This is a really cool idea. How about we do that? What do you guys think? Like, we make it so that, okay, at some point we branch out. More targets means we hit more units, but we get less attack. And then we have another option where we can go single target routes, bleed chance. And then what is the third option though? We need one more option. We can go down the AoE route a little bit more. Sounds a little bit like Elemental 2D from Warcraft 3. Yeah, but that's good. But that's good, Morpheus. Don't you think? I think that's good. Because Elemental TD is like the TD that most people recommend. Or UTD from Warcraft 3. And if these cunts didn't destroy Warcraft 3, we would be playing it as well. I mean, I can still play and download it, but it's not the same. You log on to Battle.net, you just see a list of maps that you can click on and then play immediately. You don't have to download anything. It's just all done through Battle.net. Microsoft is gonna bring that back, right, Copium? Of course. Was one of my favorite TD games ever played. I even played that too, yeah, as a kid. I remember. I tried to beat this one level and I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Servoin, thank you very much for following. Okay, guys. Then we could. Thank you very much for following Subject Ham as well. Which means we could. Hey, Prodigy, good morning, brother. How's it going? I need some more time to go and do the push request, okay? I'm sorry, I'm just a little bit overwhelmed at the moment with stuff to do. Yeah, I hope you don't mind. No worries. Okay, that's good to hear. So, if we actually do this, then we need to rethink our upgrade paths. If this guy is a physical damage enjoyer, should he be able to deal a little bit of poison? He should have at least one. Maybe if he's a physical damage enjoyer, then what is this first upgrade here? What is this first upgrade? This could attack. Offense or defense? You wouldn't really choose defense. I mean, I guess you would, but you would have defense on the armor pieces. You could do armor resist, fire resist, you know, stuff like that here. Why don't you start with something basic to test if it's really fun or not? And if really works in the game, like for example, C-Star. Like, do you have a specific where we could start knockback? Or we could go with knockback. Yeah, that could be a thing. Physical is higher attack speed or higher attack damage, split into high damage or high armor piercing. Yeah. So I don't get armor. I guess I get armor pierce here on the rusty sword. But maybe it shouldn't be here. it should be here. Stun. Stun is probably something that you do with maces. I already have a character that is using maces. That one could be knockback and stun. It could be a stun character. And then the defender is mostly focused around bleed. Oh, I have an idea. We can go down the bleed route. Bleed? This guy could be bleeding. This could be a bleed skimitar. Instead of making it green, we make it red. But a very dark red because, yeah, it's withered, right? What do you think? If your bosses have high armor to make them tanky, then you want the upgrades later to be later game to deal with bosses. People can build into armor piercing to beat bosses. True, 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 true. And then the skill tree on this unit revolves around armor piercing. Oh. Oh, I think... Let me see real quick. Rusty sword, we have armor piece. Let me double check how that works. It's a flat value between 0 and 100%. What if I change how armor piercing works? What if armor pierce is a flat value that is not a percentage? But like I'm thinking about the following. Watch. If I say okay, it's a flat value and then can be increased, right? And it's flat value of 0. Flat value 0 to number. And then we could say, okay, well, it can be increased, like 20% armor piercing. Percent. That is something that I could put here. Right? I could say, okay, well, this... Let's say we have something like the following. Oh, I hate these fucking lines. So, for example, we add in like 2 more nodes here. Right? And then one of those nodes... I don't have a sprite for that yet, but let's say they're all... I will probably have sprites for these. But this one right here would have armor piercing. Where's that? Armor pierce. It does have armor pierce. But is it? Does it work? It doesn't. The tree's not going to be that OP, but let's say 5, right? I'm almost done with this. Wait. Texts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait. There we go. So, for example... This one would be percent and this would be a flat value. I didn't save. Of course, I did not save. Fuck. Put this here and put this here. Change the sprite. Also save. Make sure that we save. Select this. Okay, let's do this one more time. Armor pierce. I think the drag on this list needs to be faster. It's really annoying. Let me quickly change the drag on the list. It's so annoying to deal with. Stats. No, wait. How's it called? We have the skill tree editor controls. The draw selection. Root node index type. Stat edit. Stat edit over here. I think... Scroll speed, damping multi. There we go. So the damping multi, I want to do 2.0f. It's probably not that though. It's probably different one. Yeah, it's not this. It is this one right here. Let's do 3. The maze hero can aggro the enemies, question mark. He can, but there is no, like, enemies are not attacking. Enemies have abilities. You can think about it like, did you learn game development or C++? I learned C++ first and then I learned game development. Oh wow, that feels so much better to deal with. Awesome. That feels so much better. Okay, armor pierce. Let's try that again. See then how I get, let's say a strong node or a stronger node would be armor pierce 5%. Plus 5%. And now this doesn't do anything. The increased value when I have 0 increased by 5% is still 0. But if I now, let's say I save this, right? And obviously this guy is level 0, but let's say he has this, right? He has this unlocked. Then when he goes and upgrades weapons, it says armor pierce plus 5. Now increasing 5 by 5% does something. And so I can have a flat armor pierce on the weapons, and the skill tree can increase the armor piercing, but it doesn't do anything because I have not invested into armor piercing. And the same holds true for bleed, right? When I do, let's say I have a bleed chance, right? Bleed chance can only exist on item, but then I can add bleed damage to the skill tree. Rusty can give infection. Rusty will do, Rusty will see about that. I don't have infections. It's hard to understand what armor pierce plus 5 means. Well, you counteract 5 armor. How? Any resource is what I was asking. Any resources. What do you want to learn? Game development or C++? That's a big difference on what you want to learn or what you would like to do. Brother? Like if you want to learn game development in C++ or if you want to learn C++. You can call it base armor plus 5. Base armor? Plus 5? Godot in C++. That's what you want to learn? Why not Godot normally? Garish. Confused? I'm talking to this guy on YouTube. Can you show us the one resource to learn C++ game dev? Of course, yeah, of course. There you go.
Hello.
Oh, wait. I can recommend my tutorial. Let's see if this works. That's what I can recommend. It didn't send it over to Kick, I think. Oh, it did. It did send it over to Kick. It just didn't show up as a message here. Yeah. Thanks. Game development is C++. Yeah, then that link works too. What design patterns do you like to use? I don't know, the trial and error design pattern. Listen, I'm just trying out stuff and see if it works. Game development, game designer, two different things. Developing a game is made of a lot of different skills. If you want to focus on making a game by yourself, you need multiple skills. How did you learn C++ game dev? I spent a year learning C++, how to make like engines, following tutorials, and like slowly branching away from tutorials, trying to make my own engines. And then after a year, I had made my own engine like 2 times or 3 times. And at that point I was confident enough that I could make Pong in Vulkan in C++, which to you guys might not seem like an achievement, but to me it did. I had my very first finished game. And I then started making a tower defense game. And this is where I am right now. And till then I have made... Wow, I have made 3 or 4 games.
Oh my god!
Actually.
What happened? What did I do? No,
Pattern
I'm
clip.
sorry. What
Praise
the fuck
me.
is that? Microsoft Office? I didn't want to start.
Alright, let's change the
trash.
stats on this a little bit. Yeah, thanks.
Jesus, I'm
Understanding how to design a game
my
is also a skill you need to understand. Yeah, designing a game is a skill that you need to learn, not understand. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Inflict damage. Aye. I need to change how armor pierce works. Actually, I don't. It's not an armor pierce multi, it's an armor pierce flat value. No. Armor pierce. And then we do armor minus equals armor pierce. Or let's say armor is the maximum of 0 and armor minus armor piercing. So we will never have pierce. We will never have negative armor. So armor pierce will never be able to go negatively and add damage on top. Because then armor pierce is too strong. And so we will have armor pierce and damage increase. Those two things that we can, those two knobs that we can turn. And therefore armor is designed like that. Alright, that was very easy. Let's see. Yeah, this is the only places where I use it. Okay, and then on the rusty sword, we actually get our first armor piercing by, let's say, 10. But we don't have that much damage. Let's compare this. Like, these are the 3 upgrades here. We have the rusty sword, the rusty scimitar, and the wooden sword. The wooden sword gives us 20 attack. The rusty scimitar gives us 30 attack. So I'm learning Godot, but I don't really know how to do it. Then you need to watch tutorials. Velocity. You need to watch tutorials then. If you don't know how to do it or what to do, then you should go ahead and start watching tutorials. Which libraries are you using? I'm using FreeType to load TTF files, and I'm using S2B image to load PNG files. These are the 2 libraries that I'm using. The rest is made by myself. So a target has 20 armor and 100 health. Your sword does 30 damage and 5 armor piece. That means you will do a total of 20 damage. No, you will deal 15. per swing to the target. 30 minus 20 armor. Minus 5 pierce. No, that is 30 minus 15. You will deal 15 damage. Brett. But yeah, that's how it works. Armor minus pierce, and then damage minus armor. Exactly. Oh, so you don't use Raylib? No, I don't use Raylib. There should be something like Monsterpedia that would show every encountered enemy, its stats, your kills, etc., like in the Binding of Isaac. No. Maybe in the future, but not in the first version of the game. That way you can see if 10 pierces a lot or not based on an enemy stats. You see if 10 pierces a lot by seeing the damage number after you upgrade your weapon. That's impressive. Oh yeah, sorry, 15 damage, my bad. That's fine, that's fine. It's a bit dated, but it's used in various ways. Version 2 engine. Alright, so let's design this a little bit better then. If we have the bleed, we have armor pierce, and we just have flat amount of physical damage. I think the wooden sword should be the flat amount of physical damage, even though it kinda like, or maybe we just skip the wooden sword at all. We just skip the wooden sword instead of the wooden sword. No, but we have a rusty sword, we have a wooden sword, and we have a rusty scimitar, or like a withered scimitar. Which makes these three choices equal in how they look. They both look shit. Or they all look shit, which is good. You're using OpenGL as well, right? Yes, I'm literally using the same engine that I have been using in the very beginning, or on the YouTube tutorials. I'm going to start your Celeste engine tutorial. If I were to complete it, what kind of games could I make moving forward? Any game you want. But 2D games. 2D games. And mostly pixel art games. 2D pixel art games is what you could make. But any game in that field. Right, let's see. Wooden sword, attack speed 10%. Rusty scimitar, this needs to change to withered scimitar item. Underscore withered scimitar. There we go. Withered scimitar, slot weapon, no poison damage. Was nice checking it out, but it is now... It's actually... We don't have bleed damage, right? We can have bleed chance though. So then I guess we get attack. Base attack of 10. I think they should all be... What? Oh. With that scimitar attack, and then over here we have a bleed chance of 10%. 10% bleed chance. Over here we have 10 armor pierce. I think bleed is affected by armor. Oh, there's so many cool combinations that you could go, I think. You could go for armor pierce and bleed. I need one more stat to complete this. Thank you. The idea of following a tutorial is to learn the skills, which can then be transferred, not just to copy pasting the code. Yeah. You make a VS clone based on this game and Godot Riot, a bit confused. Why are you confused? What is so confusing about that? Okay, bleed chance. 20 attack. Attack speed. I make a VS clone based on this game, yes.
I'm
Now
gonna
I'm
break
looking
my
at a
monitor,
TD.
I swear.
Yeah, because that is my main game. I'm making the Vampire Survivors clone in Godot for YouTube content and for you guys to enjoy different content on the channel and not always have the same content. Why don't you use Unreal if you're C++? Well, because I don't like using an engine. I like learning the things. I just like learning. The same assets might make it confusing for a new viewer, Cakez. Oh, I see. But the original game that I made is the tower defense game. I've been working on this for 2 years now. Yeah. Let's see. Wooden sword. Okay. Let's see those upgrade paths first. Item rusty sword. Okay. It's a withered scimitar. Thank you very much. Okay. And then we've also changed this to look a little bit bleedy. So these are the upgrade choices in the very beginning now. 10 attack, 10 bleed chance. 20 attack, 10 attack speed. 10 attack, 10 armor pierce. This would be the choices that you could go. And then in the next level after this is where you get more targets to attack. I think bleed chance would be the best one to go. Let's just restart this and see if it's a good choice. Oh wow, that's looking good. You can kill those guys. Wow. Damn. Just one upgrade can do so much. Is he gonna die from bleed? Damn. Awesome. It's really cool. 10 bleed chance equals 10 chance to inflict bleed? Yes. Or plus 10%. You know, you could have some other bleed chance stuff somewhere else as well. Now the items are actually starting to make sense. And the sword looks really cool too. I don't like the curve too much, but other than that, it's really cool. Alright, now this is interesting. This boss didn't get bled. Fuck. Let's hope. Is he gonna attack the... Why is he not attacking the boss? He's bleeding now, but it's not enough damage. It's literally just like one attack. Yeah, not enough. Making your own engine gives you 100% control, making it you learn the ins and outs. It's surprising what language features you pick up along the way. Velocity. Alright, let's try that again, but with actual... Let's try this for real this time. There's like a restart button here somewhere that is invisible. We need the trees to actually play the game. How do you increase the bleed damage? Skill tree. That's how you would do it. You would get the skill tree on these guys, and that would allow you to increase the bleed damage. And then as you invest into bleed, your units get more powerful. You know, for example, this has armor pierce 5%, and I don't have a bleed damage stat in the game yet, but I need to add one. Bleed damage is based on attack and bleed damage. Shit, I made a mistake. Wait. Oh, the game's running already, okay. I think the boss spawns too early in this round, and that's what's making it almost impossible to win. If I spawn him later, then he should be good. He's not even taking this target serious. Yeah, no, you see that? The boss spawns too early, and therefore... the moment this guy goes down here, I lose. Game over. Yeah. So the boss spawns too early for sure. It's too difficult. How does it work versus armor? Well, armor decreases the bleeding damage. I could make it so that physical dots ignore armor, but I don't know if that's the right thing to do. Shouldn't the armor decrease the chance of inflicting bleed? I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so. Those trees are juicing. Let's design the next upgrades. I think the first upgrades are now very good. They are all mostly balanced. We have armor piercing here, we have attack speed here, and then we have bleed and attack here. Now let's look at the second upgrade wave. Now I think in the middle, with the crude sword, or maybe with the gladius in the middle, I want to go for additional targets. Good morning, 150 viewers, Pork. Oh, we got raided early on by, it's already scrolled up at this point, Bonjour Honor. But it's a German channel, so I'm a little bit confused why a German channel would raid an English channel. As far as I know, they are German. How does armor decrease bleed damage realistically? This is a game, okay, bro? I don't know. Good morning, right, Kildo. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good time. It's the guy from Bonjour who does game dev in his free time. Good God, your game made so much progress since the last time I watched. Good job. Hey, Gigimon. Thanks. Thanks, man. Yeah, it is evolving. It is evolving and getting better. I'm very happy about it. It's very dear to me. Thank you, man. It's getting, yeah, it's getting better. So this, in my opinion, does not look like a sword that would, like, this would look like a sword that inflicts bleed. This could be a sword that deals armor piercing. Then maybe I make this one more red and this one more bright. Let's see here. Let's try to design this weapon a little bit different. Oh, excuse me. What type of game is he making, by the way? The Bonjour person. Then over here, we will try to give this more of a red tone. Man, it's a good song. What do you guys think? Maybe it's a bit too bright, huh? Could be a bit darker. Maybe keep that dark and that's a little bit brighter here. Nah. That should be maybe that color. Looks really nice. I like it. And maybe we can make this even darker here. Haven't heard the song in 4 years, it's a banger. You get stabbed less, yeah, exactly. But I guess what he's asking, Primeberry, is whenever you are already bleeding, how does it decrease that bleeding damage? That's what it's asking, I guess. And I suppose it's a valid question. I'm just like saying that, whatever, it's just a game, you know, brother? It's like, it's a game. What does that look like? Thank you very much for following. So. I think it's too red at this point. What do you guys think? Does look quite nice. But I think it's too red, right? Kivas, thank you very much for following. I don't know, it does look kind of nice, I have to say. Maybe create some nice contrast with a blue hilt. Damn. I think I'm gonna keep this. Starts to look like an enchant. How about sweet salty for weapons with bleed? Sägezähne. I mean, true. 2-hour stream, 0 circus songs. What are you trying to imply? What are you trying to imply, huh? I'm gonna do it like this. Look at that, boys. I think this looks really good. What are we listening to now, guys? What is this? Wow. That looks really good. Okay, let's move that over. And then that one too. Boom. Oh yeah, obviously this has to be a black outline. Guys, what are we listening to? This is not a relaxing... This is not a fucking relaxing... song. I like this. Wolf's Bite. I'm just gonna make it red. Maybe we can make it in a way where it is not as red and has just a couple of red things on it. Maybe it's too red. But I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. Guys, I'm skipping this song. I'm literally feeling uneasy listening to this. This just doesn't fucking fit, man. I'm sorry, but it's just way too hyped. I'm fucking doing pixel art, man. I'm not dancing in a fucking... like. Holy shit, it's in the morning or it's like in the normal day. Saturday. Wow. What a loser. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. Okay. Goodness. So, Wolf's Bite. Wait. Crude sword, short sword, ice bane. This is not weapons tier 1. These are tier 1 items. Oh, we don't have a short sword. I don't have this here at all. Maybe this sword sucks. What do you guys think? Chris Blade might serve as an inspiration for a blade weapon. It's designed to cause severe bleeding. Chris Blade. Let me think. Or let me look at it. Chris Blade. Is it designed to cause severe bleeding? Really? Yikes, looks really... Guys, do you get physical pain when you're looking at swords? Really? I don't think I can do a Chris Blade in pixel art. Let's see. Yeah, look how many pixels these people have to use. Let's see. God, there's so much terrible art out there. This is not pixel art. You see this? It tears internal organs and widens the wound. I'm in Ruby League in Duolingo. I need that Ruby sword to destroy my rivals. I think I made this too red, but yeah, I'm gonna design this later. Alright, let's try to do the tier 2 upgrades. We have the crude sword, we have Gladius and Wolf's Bite. These are the tier 2 upgrades. There we go. Yeah, tier 2. And crude sword. Let's get rid of this. So, crude sword. First of all, Gladius is not the first one. The first one... Actually... I think crude sword was the one with armor piercing. So we go down that route. And then Gladius is the one that gives us another target. And then you let's say 30 attack. But no armor pierce. Like armor pierce is supposed to be on the crude sword. And then we'll see about other stats. And then Wolf's Bite gives us another bleed chance, not target count, and a little bit of attack. But this would just be the same upgrades. You see that? Also, I need to order these. So first is the Gladius, then there's Wolf's Bite. No, wait. First is Crude Sword, then Gladius, then Wolf's Bite. Bleed chance is always at the end, so that is here. Crude Sword, it should be the first one, I think. Yeah, so Armor Pierce is on the left, normal damage is in the middle, and bleed is on the right. But just 2 stats is a little bit bad. It should have a little bit more to differentiate, in my opinion. Oh, really? You wanted slow music? I will appreciate this, cheeseburgers. No, I didn't want... I guess I wanted slow music. I didn't want fucking club music at 1 AM or 1 PM during the day. I thought it was a little too much, you know. Guys, I think this is a little too red, but I'm not gonna fix it now. Already worked on it. I'm gonna change that later. Now, obviously the upgrades all look mostly the same, which kinda sucks, I have to say. Also, I don't really like the handle on this sword. It looks shit. I hate it. Oh, vielen Dank. Danke. So, I think I make a thin handle here. Because it looks really bad. It just doesn't work. Doesn't work. God. These handles are all shit. It does look a little bit better though. Looks good enough. I'm the stereotypical woman with red nose crying in a dressing gown surrounded by tissues. It's very sad. Guys, I woke up and my nose and eyes won't stop running. I am deaf. I'm a stereotypical woman with red nose crying in a dressing gown surrounded by tissues. He almost broke him with gown. Shut the fuck. It's very sad. What is a gown? Oh, so like when you're marrying, you will cry. Like a bathrobe in British? Looks like a wedding dress to me. Gown. That looks like a wedding dress. What are you talking about? Both works. Oh, I see. Okay. Bruh, not that. Listen, Google says that, okay? Tell that Google, not me. Alright, let's see here, guys. We need to add one more stat to each of these items, because otherwise they are boring. So the Crude Sword, what does it differentiate from the Gladius? Maybe the Gladius gets attack speed. Let's give the Gladius attack speed. Added speed of swing, yeah, attack speed. Attack speed is what I was thinking. So let's give it... Where's Gladius? There we go. We already have attack speed here somewhere. On the tier 1 upgrades. Give me attack speed. Okay, now Gladius has attack speed. What does the crude sword give me? The one with armor piercing. Also 10 is too much. 5. Attack speed, AoE, area, damage, range. Maybe the crude sword could give us some range. Yeah, maybe some attack range. Eh? Appreciate you. This is kind of my vibe, if I'm honest. Welcome into English, like bathrobe and inch both works. Welcome to English. Cakes, luxury, twirling, ground, hooded. Oh, I see. I see. That is it. I have one of these. I have exactly this one. Lol. Exactly this color too. With yeah, we have the same. That's mine. Lol. What the fuck? Range in pixels. Okay, let's say you get 2 less range. 2 pixel less range. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Maybe 3 pixels. Nerf this a little bit. Wait, but he just gets a nerf? Why would this one get a nerf? That makes no sense. Maybe he just gets an attack range boost. Then what does the wolf's bite get? We get bleed chance, maybe bleed damage. I don't have bleed damage yet, but we could add bleed damage. I just don't want to add bleed damage because it's annoying to add. Cakez gonna do cozy bathrobe streams? Question mark? Well, we'll see. I don't have it here. I just have t-shirts here. We also need to switch over to Godot, guys. Do you have a life leech stat or energy on hit? I do have energy on hit. But I think I want to give this stat to later weapons. Maybe the tier 3 weapons. And then, you know, Durandal, Excalibur and Demon's Bane, those could like make that even more powerful. And also that could be part of items, like trinkets could have the energy stuff. I think the weapons should change fundamentally how I deal certain types of damage. And I think I want to do it this way. The moment I kill my first boss, he's gonna drop me my first upgrade weapon, while before I just can't upgrade my units with weapons. I have to use the base upgraded weapons. I have to find all of the weapons. How about that? I just find all of the weapons and armor. Then I can only find upgrades from units I actually placed. So I need some sort of list of items that I could drop. But we'll get to that, all of that. Okay, well, we get a freeze. No, actually, that is the Ice Bane. Ice Bane is something for later. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't deal ice damage then here. And so what would the ranger... Well, we could have different types of rangers. One that prioritizes in freeze damage. And one that prioritizes in fire damage. Fire ranger. Yeah. I mean, it could work. Ice pain in the ass. You know, the cool thing about different units is also that I can design different ones of these. And it's not difficult to design them. Because literally I only have to draw mostly the same shape. With certain assets. And like, for example, this guy, obviously I can't have too much on them normally. Maybe they all start out like this. Maybe they just all start out like that. Like this guy right here. And then depending on the items and class I choose, they all become different units. Like, for example, if I specialize this guy as a ranger, then he starts using a bow and I can get ranger upgrades on him. And all of the accessories and items on him. But like then again, like this unit looks so much different than these guys right here. So I guess I would have to have a base. Ranger still has a hat. Yeah, see, this is what I need to think about. How I want to do that. Because I think I can make a very good upgrade system that works hand in hand with, you know, the different unit types and unlocking different units. Because think about it like this. If this unit can upgrade items and get items to equip them, then I can't draw an item on him, right? By default, he shouldn't be able to have one. But then what differentiates this guy from this guy right here? You know, nothing. Approve of Wizard's outfit? Yeah, exactly. That is exactly the vibe I was going for with this guy. Hell yeah. I love this series, man. It brings back childhood memories. What about unit type specific items? Also high. Hello there. Yeah, that will be what happens. For example, the mage will only be able to wear wizard hats. And the ranger will only be able to wear ranger type hats. And the defender will only be able to wear like armor type hats, right? And then the healer, maybe she has, I don't know, some sort of crown or like an emblem, you know, stuff like that. So you can still see like the leaves here. Thank you very much for following Emmernet and Brandon Gamer. Thank you guys for following. What's up, cuties? Hey, Atano. Good morning. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Okay. I mean, that could be a good solution. Okay, fine. Then what is the last... 1, 2, 3. What is the last stat on my sword? The tier 2. What do I get on Wolf's Bite? If I build now, they all have 3 stats except for Wolf's Bite. This guy gets attack radius. This one gets 1 more target to attack, which is huge, by the way. And then this one, what does it get? 0.01% chance to summon a wolf. Yep, oh my god. Cakez, you're making great progress, it seems. Hey, thank you, man, thank you. Also, my bad, something like injury, or I don't know how to call it. Let's say it slows an enemy or disables its ability to attack if it can. We talk about pure physical damage. Hey, JChat can't see the emote. It can't use the emote. Twitch can though. The overlay still needs reloading. Should I try to reload? See if that works. I can. Let's try doing the wizard head again, guys. 5% chance to reduce its next attack delay by half. 20% dot duration. Spread B to target if dies. Oh, it works now. Cool. Plus 5 defense to make it shieldy. Maybe I'm just giving it attack speed. I know it sounds boring. Can't spell. But maybe just a generic attack speed. Let's go and put this here. Yeah. By the way, did someone suggest this? It's not bad. Icebane, eye patch. How long have you been making those pixel sprites or whatever you call them? These are sprites. You call them sprites. And I've been learning pixel art for about almost 2 years now. At this point. Damn, that's a long time. I'm just gonna give it attack speed for now. You know, we can make these stats a little bit more interesting, but let's just give it attack speed. Okay, so I invested, what did I invest to? Bleed. I'm gonna invest into more bleed. Damn, that looks really cool. That looks deadly. You asked something slow to come, so I added it. How long have... Yeah, I already read that. Let's see how this looks. It's round 1. He does 60 damage, right? Let's see the comparison. 60 damage, but he bleeds, right? And then let's go with armor pierce. He does 60 damage too, because they don't have armor. So obviously his bleed is much more powerful, or better. Let's see how he fares against... I have no way of slowing down the enemies though. Let's see, like, I want to see the damage on this guy. 60 damage, so he ignores all of the armor. Okay. And he? How much damage? He does 60 damage too. That makes no sense. You shouldn't do that. He should have armor. 10 armor at least. How is he doing 60 damage? He shouldn't be doing that. Sus. Yeah. Can skeletons bleed? Yeah. Cheeseburgers is kinda sus. Sorted. Does armor even get used in calculations? Yeah, it does. We can check if it is not, but it should be. By the way, this looks so bad. Do you see this? It looks so fucking bad. Let's see. Can he attack? Please. Okay, so he can. Cool. Alright, okay, so now I can load and click in the physical damage function. I'm too slow. There we go. Okay, so this is the damage that I do. How much damage do I do? 60 damage. 10 armor. 0 armor pierce. Oh wait, that's armor. That's correct, 10 armor. So damage minus armor in my book is 50. I see now. I shouldn't call it final damage, I should just call it damage. Mitigated damage. Ah, I get it now. Okay, let's do it like this. No, then that works. Then that will work. I actually... Huh? Why does this keep on happening? Like the game keeps running or something. Now it's 50 damage. Okay, so I deal less physical damage. Now it actually works. Not sure why it's 59 now. Maybe because they have 11 armor. Alright. Good. Let's get to the next upgrade wave. 600 gold needed for that. 600 monies. Let's say we went full bleed. What do we do here? We have the knightly sword. We have a Zweihänder and we have a broadsword. I think the Zweihänder should be for more targets. But it will reduce my attack speed because it's slow. I feel like I want the broadsword to give me the most attack and reduce the attack speed. And I want the broadsword to also give knockback. So this is gotta be the physical one. Here. Broadsword. It's gotta be in the middle. Gives knockback. And then the knightly sword. Armor piercing, huh? And then Zweihänder on the right. For bleeding? Should Zweihänder be the bleeding one? Come on, Cakez, dance with us. I'm not a dancer. Zweihänder should have strong knockback. Shouldn't the broadsword have the knockback? Look how thick it is, man. Look how thick this sword is. If you swing this weapon slowly, it should knock back enemies. Right? In my opinion, that's what it should do. That's what it should do. Boom. Broadsword has 5 knockback. Attack of 50, minus 20% attack speed. But it attacks 2 targets maybe. Maybe 2 targets actually. It's a huge. It could even knock back. It could even knock the wielder back. I don't know about that. I think then my unit would just be teleported all over the place. God, I love this sword. It looks so cool. I think this is one of the best swords that I have. Wow, it looks so good. Come on.
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean, that looks really bad. It's Cloud. That looks so nice. It does look nice, 100%. The knockback looks shit. Let me get another knockback going on here. Another sword. I think the reason why it looks so bad is because it gets knocked back a little bit. And then they walk back to the waypoint because that is the closest waypoint. I wanna go for attack speed. Go for more attack speed and go for broadsword. God, that looks really cool. I really like it. I'm gonna make a screenshot of that. Yeah, like the knockback doesn't work very well. Let's see. Can I go back? I can. That's really cool. Add a giant dildo as a weapon named Excalibur. No! They need to be pushed at least 0.5 seconds. Okay, and do I only knock back if I have a push and pixels? Okay, now, I think the boss should not be able... Like this small boss, yes. This looks bad. The push force should not be the attack direction. It should be the attack. It should be the direction. It should be the... Guys, you know what I wanted to type? I wanted to type this. Does anyone know where this comes from? It's infesting me. Bricked. God damn it. You guys don't know, right? Pascal? No, I've been using Godot the last 5 days, every day. I've been writing too much Godot script code. Oh my god, okay, so it's a vector 2 push direction, which is the target. Target collider. Collider origin. Get collider origin of the target. So target minus get collider origin of the attacker. Normalized. That is the push direction. Let's try that push direction. I think they should all be pushed away from the unit. It is not pushing long enough. I don't know how. Maybe a second? But that would make it too OP. Like pushing it, that would make pushing it too OP. Yeah, I think that's OP. But it's gotta be... I guess it's also, it's not much of a push. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? Come. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, I think I need to, the moment I click once, I have to continue. Or I have to return. P-Jockey, good morning. Hello there. So the moment I click on a chest, we can't continue, but we have to return from the function. Only open one chest with one click. There we go. The chest, the first chest that it finds will open it. God, I love this sword. It's so cool. I really like this sword. This is the best sword that I have. Man, this is such a cool sword. I should really go more down the anime style with the weapons. And then maybe I just add an outline in the game. In the menus, but in the game I just don't add an outline at all. I think it just looks so good without any outlines. I don't think there's any better way to do this. It has to be without an outline. It looks just so good. Ugh, excuse me. When you make a Hellblade, I will use it. I will use a particle system for the fire. God, just look at this. He's smashing them. Now we got this. Let's try to fix the hitbox of those. Where's the hitbox point in rect? Coin rect. It's called coin rect. Let's call it orange rect. It's the orange minus the size divided by 2 plus the size. I thought it would be, but it's not unless I draw the orange on the rect position, which is wrong. It needs to be the orange position. You should add a more metallic reflection mask at the edges and it would shine in some smooth noise as bright reflections would look quite dank. You should add more metallic I don't understand what you mean by that. My bad, make every sword able to deal AoE but increase AoE damage and knockback depending on the sword itself. It will look more interesting. Make every sword be able to deal AoE but increase the AoE damage and knockback depending on the sword itself. I don't know yet. We'll have to say. Blur. Sprite orange blur. I don't think I'm drawing that. Guys, we have to...
Gotcha, bitch!
Huh? Slay a game, brother. Thank you very much for following, Gun Fishing. And Gauss, thank you very much for following. I think I already said that, right? But if I didn't, then thank you very much, bro.
Gotcha, bitch!
And NZ Lanky Moose, thank you very much for following too. Guys, we're going to switch over to Godot, I think. Otherwise, we are not finishing the game. Oh, I see. This is animated. So obviously the orange blur. This is not a blur. This is a terrible name for this. This is not blur. Sprite orange highlight. Failed to compute edits. Huh? Huh? Are you stupid? Why is it invisible now? Why is the fucking coin invisible now? Oh, I know why. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose, am I? I'm gonna lose, am I? I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Shit. I need to drop a coin. Fuck. This sword is super cool. Hey, Xent, I'm glad you like it, bro. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. What are you guys doing? Is this like empty space? Space? Position, let's say 100. 100. Sprite. Orange. I want to have a silver, orange, and... Oh yeah, that is dot sprite ID. Oh my god, stop it! I'm sorry, I'm getting mad. What? I suppose the sprite ID is the first. Athano broke the chain. Time. No time. Okay, so if I press the C key, then I'm just gonna add in oranges for now, so I can add in a couple of them. Okay, so why is it so badly done here? It's gotta be the orange position, right? There we go. So what do you mean in terms of outline? By he, I mean Cakez. What is your idea in terms of outline, bro? I think it looks good. I think that it looks okay. Not sure what you mean by metallic outline. It could be completely white, but that's about it. Where do I have the animation? I think it's right here. Actually, it is a color. It's using a color. Color palette 15. Oh, I love this song. This one's great. Make them shiny. But they are shiny. Oh, you mean bloom? I think they are shiny. We could add bloom later. Okay, guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, yeah? And then we switch over to Godot. Look at the Buster Swords while you're at it. Let me give you a Buster Sword, guys. The best sword that I made so far, in my opinion. Looks really good. Be right back.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oopsie. Hello. I'm back. Epic music. Best song written. Writers seem to enjoy punching their wives. It's a shame he's a woman beater and an asshole. He's really talented. Oh, just the song we had just, right? Fuck. No. Was it called Star Chaser? Or was it lagging? Fucked up the whole queue. Classic. Good job destroying the playlist. It's not my fault that Spotify is so fucking trash that you can't fucking go back to the song that you just played. Spotify track. Did you mean this one? Chris Brown. I don't know. The song we just listened to, bro. Because that is what we were talking about. The woman beater. The song that we were just listening to. That's what I'm talking about. I had my headphones on. Steve Jablonski. What is the song name? I mean, someone suggested it, right? Which one was it? Previous song? Arrival to Earth. Okay, so Arrival to Earth. Alright, thank you. There we go. I can't be bothered with this shit. Alright, let's just listen to this again. Okay, we're opening up. We are opening up, boys. Abev coming in clutch here. We're opening up Godot. For an hour or two. Done. Let's switch. Thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate it very much. Let's switch to Godot now. Was it this song? I'm gonna get an error, am I? I will get an error. Guys, you wanna make a predict... whatever. I'm gonna get an error. 100%. I told you. It's always the latest scene that I'm adding in that has the invalid corrupt thing. Every time. Why? I mean, I know how to do it now, as far as I know. Never gotten that error when using C#. True, true. I was using C#. I never gotten that error there. 100%. And it is a scripting error. Because what I have to do is... Which scene was it? Bone Spiral? I have to... edit dependencies. As far as I know, I have to do the... Which one was it again? Bone Spiral GD script, yeah. Open. Okay. And then reload project, as far as I know. If I remember correctly. I could be wrong about it, though. Or? Yeah. Okay, so it does work like that. I wonder why. What is this? Thinking. Yeah. Lol, my phone is like 10 days behind. What the fuck? Go away here. Okay, what were we working on? We added in the bone spiral, but the bone spiral did it disappear? Let's see. Let's get enough money or XP. Come on. Bone spiral. Come on, bro. I wanted to add knockback last time, but it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Unfortunately. Can I get like a cooldown reduction on this thing? It doesn't work at all. Where's bone spiral? Hello. Am I getting a bone spiral today? No? Where hey? What the fuck? Listen, I'm sick of and tired of this engine. Like, every day I start this shit again, it doesn't work the same way it worked yesterday. And I'm not changing anything. It worked yesterday. What the fuck, man? Every day. Why do I have to fix code from the day before? That makes no sense. Why? Do they have a bug when you have spaces in your script names? See, maybe we could check this out, Dylan. Maybe, Detalon. Maybe. Was it the crop scene error again? Yeah. I have all the upgrades already. Come on, Bone Spiral, do your job. I want to see the Bone Spiral. It doesn't appear. It does not appear. I wonder if it appears here. If it's like if the while happens even. If it doesn't, then I'm so confused. So it does happen. We have a spawn frequency, but I guess the projectiles are 4. Oh, I get it now. I see what happens. I have to do an if check here. If the projectiles are greater than or less than or equal to 0, then I have to queue free. There we go. I get it now. Alright. 5% after 1 million worth the penny. Wait, what did you type? I don't understand why anyone in the right mind would use Godot. It's a fun project, but it's not ready. Unreal Engine, question mark. I think you keep doing it daily because you need to vent about something, lol. JK. No, I'm doing it daily because I want to be done with the game. Guys, what do you think? It doesn't disappear. Like the bones don't disappear. What the fuck, man? Alright, now it should. I don't know. Dome Keeper works fine, made in Godot. I'm not saying that Godot is not ready. I think it can be ready. It just has nooks and crannies that they have to flesh out if they want people to enjoy their game engine. Guys, I think the bones don't work very well when they spiral out. They look weird when you move. We reached the upgrades too fast. I need a better way of designing what type of coin the enemies drop. Every enemy should have its own specific coin they drop. Are you planning to release this one too? No, I'm not planning to release this one. I'm just planning to... I think we add in a win condition today and then we add in more waves. And try to survive until 10 minutes. What do you guys think? Try to survive until 10 minutes and then kill the last boss. If there's no more enemies, we need to have some sort of win condition. Alright. Because I want to be done with this game, you know. I want to move on to something more interesting and fun with this one. The bad bugs aside, Cakez, how much time do you think Godot saved you working on this game versus if you did everything in code? Where did you steal the green guy sprites from? From my game. I mean... What's more interesting, you will see when I do it.
Gotcha, bitch!
Especially if I had to code an entire engine from scratch just to make a game. Well, if I had to code the entire engine from scratch, I would not be this far, I think. I don't think so. But if I was using my Schnitzel motor engine, I think I would be further along, to be honest. I would have better UI already. I would have a main menu. And I think that's the truth. Yeah. Copium? No, it's not Copium. I know how fast I can code stuff in C++, because I know what I need to do. And I have the tools if I have an engine running, like if I have an engine already. I think being familiar with your own code goes a long way for that, exactly. Since I know how to make UI, and I have a UI system, like I could use the Schnitzel engine, delete the entire game, and then just make a new game real quick, get in all the assets, boom, 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 generate attacks, then have attack frames. It doesn't take that much time. The only difficult part would be the physics, enemies pushing each other away. But I've already coded that in a previous Vampire Survivors clone. So the only part where I would have to invest more time that I need to invest here would be the physics. And yeah, but the rest would be, I think, fine. You spent years on your engine versus almost a month on Godot. What I'm saying is now. I'm not saying from scratch without any experience. I also only take a month in Godot because I'm experienced now. If I wasn't experienced now, I would take much longer. I wouldn't even understand the problems that I'm understanding now. You guys remember how I understood the problem of the reference and the resources, and how each scene has, when they use resources, well, they keep a reference to the resource, and then if you duplicate a node, it keeps the reference to the resource, and therefore you only have one resource but two nodes. Like, I wouldn't understand these things if I didn't have all of this backlog of C++ in me. you know? So like all of this backlog, if that's not there, then this doesn't take a month. This takes half a year, maybe, you know? Maybe not, but it definitely is not that fast. Okay, I mean, let's just continue here. Deals more damage and strikes twice. Let's make some more upgrades here. I don't think we want to use a scale. We could scale it, but I guess strikes one additional strikes 3 times. It strikes 3 times now, and then after that it deals more damage. Just have enough upgrades. The cool thing is we can have a generic amount of upgrades and it's all fine. Projectiles 3, but this time we deal 40 damage. Deals more damage. Deals 15 more damage. Or deals plus 15 damage. Oops. I like the emote Cakes. You should put it in your game. Smiley face. What is this? It's like a cat running. Oh my god. Brain filled with C++ knowledge. Not only C++, but rendering knowledge and engine knowledge. And technical knowledge that I didn't have before. That definitely does something, you know. It's not, yeah. Okay. What would be another upgrade? So basically we have a lightning strike, then we deal more damage and strike an additional time, then we strike 3 times. Now we strike 3 times but deal more damage. Maybe we can reduce the cooldown. Also the cooldown of 2 seconds, in my opinion, is a little too short. In my opinion, it should be 4 seconds, if anything. I think it's way too much, maybe 5 seconds. 5 seconds might be a bit too much. Let's do 4. Lightning strike. The lightning strike cooldown minus 1 second. So you guys are saying, by the way, that the text that we see in the game is going to look much better if I actually release or build a release build. Is that what you guys are saying? This text will look better. Try it. Nah, I don't want to try it now, to be honest. Lightning strikes 3 times. I think I level up too fast early on. There's too many of those blue crystals spawning. They should only all be normal ones. Yeah, these blue ones make me level up too fast. Look at this, guys. Watch. Boom. Look at the lightning strikes. Boom. Okay, I want to fix wind slash now. Also, I want to fix the XP crystals. I need to say or specify in each enemy which type of crystal spawns. XP values. How do I know which one it is? This determines itself. So I want to set the index on the XP orange. Sprite texture. So basically I'm just By default, it's 0. And then, for example, the Shambler could say, where's the XP orange? XP orange scene. I'm using that somewhere. XP orange. There we go. XP orange. And then we just set the index here. Ah, but the Shambler. Ah, I can do an export here. XP orange. EDX. I know this is bad, but whatever. So we have an int index, and then in the inspector, whenever we, for example, use the XP orange, we could say, okay, well, you, please use index 1. That would be, it's bad, but I don't care. It works. It needs to work. You know, you have a game going when you spend the time playing, when you spend more time playing than coding it. True. Okay, I need to fix win slash too. Okay, I wanna do a bolt of lightning. I think this is too much. You level up too fast. What do you guys think? We are still leveling up too fast. Okay, bro. Cringe. Fucking cringe. Fucking cringe, bro. Lightning strikes deals plus 15 damage. Dude. Shut the fuck up. Boom. Damn, I'm losing. I think this is good balance so far. It's difficult to get all of the stuff. I think I want to change the bone spiral to not change the range at all. I just want to make it faster. I just want the bones to start spawning and don't go and increase their range. Hey, Cakez THD, ho ho, good morning. Wait, the Shambler has orange index 1. Oh, I'm not setting the index, right. I need to do that here. XP orange dot edx is XP orange index. But yeah, he uses index 0. Alright, let's fix win slash. So we're going to have 3 abilities, and that's it. 3 abilities, fixing win slash. I think the lightning strike can have a couple more abilities or a couple more upgrades, but so far I think I'm good there. Let's fix win slash real quick to make it a good ability, you know, increase the scale or something like that. Now how do we fix win slash? We need a win slash scene and we need a win slash instance. Hope you're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. How about you? Hope you're fine too, bro. No XP job attractions. OBG attraction. I don't know how to do that, to be honest. If you guys know how to do that, you can like help me out with that, but I don't know how to do that. And at this point, this is a Polish thing that I would like to do, but if I don't know how to do it, I'm just not gonna do it. That would be something for the next time I work or make a game in Godot for fun. You know, maybe Terraria or something where items like follow you around. You know, they are attracted to you, but not 100%. You know, you have like a pet that follows you. I just don't know how to do that. Because I need to apply a force on it, and then the force needs to gradually follow the player. Something like that, you know, I don't know. Terraria, when? Not anytime soon, but in the future somewhere. Because again, like making games is actually exhausting. If you want to get to a stage where you have like a decent version. Terraria clone when? Yeah. Definitely not as my next project. Let me think here. The player. In the level, the player. We need a wind/instance. We need a wind/ and a wind/instance. Let's look at wind/. By default, wind/ should spawn wind/. We have a direction on the wind/, so we know where to shoot. And so I guess I just have to copy this data into the instance. Hi all, what is Godot used for? Games. Cooler. Godot is used for games. To make games. It's a game engine, mostly used for 3D games. 2D. Mostly 2D games, yeah. Okay, let's try making a wind/instance. So that would be the actual area 2D, and the wind/ is just a node that we add in here. Eh? Ah. So, wind/. Let's look at some of the other examples. Lightning strike, for example. It's just the lightning strike there. So wind/. And then that wind/ needs to be attached to a wind/ script. Load. Okay. And now the wind/ needs to have a wind/ instance, which we already have. The secret use of Godot is making Cakez angry was development for years, just so he would dislike every single thing about it. Okay. Okay, bro. You can also make apps. It's a pretty good pixel art editor in Godot. Her Terraria is actually quite simple in terms of coding mechanics, not talking about designing them, of course. Almost 1 million reviews on stream, by the way, and 11k for the last month. My god. Oh my god. And I thought, I'm making the wrong game, guys. I'm making the wrong game. You see that? Holy shit, man. I need to make Terraria. Terraria is a code. Yeah, let me see. SteamDB. Terraria. Oh my god. Let's see. Charts. Yikes. It's growing. I can't believe it. Like, look at the player base. 6,000, 10,000, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. It's actually growing. I can't fucking believe it. 40,000, 50,000. Holy shit, it's actually growing. Years and years of content updates and no cost too at low price, and it goes on sale all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, man. How much? Okay. Oh, it's a commercial license? Well, so it's $10. So what were we talking about yesterday? How the game RimWorld, which is hugely successful, costs $30. Like, who's more successful, guys? What do you think? In terms of earned money, Terraria or RimWorld? Because RimWorld literally costs 3 times more money than Terraria. Now, obviously, if you sell less but you earn more, you earn more. Both in their fields, basic. Damn, Terraria is also on phone and all consoles, so it won't be close. Yeah, it depends on how you define success. I would define success Steam. I would isolate Steam for that regard. I would just talk about Steam. Like to have an even playing field. And I would look at units sold and money earned. That's what I would look. When we're talking about the price. Because that's a very important thing about games nowadays. 10 times sold copies on Terraria. Wow, really? Just look at reviews and multiply by 30 for a rough estimate on sold copies that multiply that by the sale price. Okay. Hey, devsplodgers, thank you very much for rating. Wasn't that 2 raids today? Or was it 1 raid? No, we got raided by Bonjour. Right. Hello, guys. Hey again. So we got raided twice. You just joined. Like, see? Like, so I don't understand why you're defending such high price. I guess I get it. But look at Terraria. It costs 10 fucking bucks. And look, it's actually growing. It's actually growing over time. But I guess you could do this with every game, right? Damn. Like, it started out so low. It's crazy how even... I've never seen this. There's like 400,000 players, but less Twitch viewers. 200,000 Twitch viewers. What is the current... Like, what is the average Twitch viewership? It's like it's going up and down, I guess. Twitch viewership. Yeah, 7K, 6K. It definitely wasn't as big here. Yeah, it's me again. Probably everybody has Terraria, a niche game with low price won't make more sales. You can only play with low price when you have a hit game and can ride the wave of economy of scale. But don't you think that a low price can create a hit? Don't you think that if you have a game that can potentially be a hit, that low price will increase the odds? I don't have 2D Minecraft. I don't have Terraria either. I think I have. I don't know. Low price creates perception of low value, and is absolutely sure it's a good game. I don't know. Like, for me, anything in the price range from $5 to $20 is indie space. And when I see a game that is $5, I see, oh, okay. And I heard good things about the game, then I'm like even more, oh. But when I see, like, it's my situation, right? It's my situation is very different from other people because I don't earn as much. But in my situation, I'm more likely to buy. Are you from Ubisoft? I'm not from Ubisoft. That's why people will more likely buy $20 game at 75% off instead of a $5 game. How much did you? How much did Korea and Starboard sell for? They are similar games. I'm a $5 gay. Okay, I mean, wow, man, fucking 1 million. Almost. Wait, it actually has 1 million user reviews, but it doesn't show them all because they are not counted. So Terraria is most likely a... Oh. Damn, this is cool. I don't know. I just don't know. Like, maybe it's true what you're saying. Listen, I'm not experienced enough to know that for sure. I'm only speaking from my experience. When I see so many games that are like $30, $20, and then I see the reviews, and it's like, yeah, the game in this state does not warrant the price. And it's oftentimes where games fail and it looks like the price tag is just too high. I just don't... I think pricing based on what content you have is a good idea. But again, like, I have not tried this out. We'll have to see in the future. At 20% I was selling better than at $10. I have a game that I experimented with pricing. At $20 it was selling better than at $10. Okay. That's odd. That's actually really odd. I think big discounts can also create FOMO, which pushes this to sales. Yeah, maybe. Did you sell the game because it was on Discord, or did you literally sell more because it cost $20? I ran a test more than once. Look at price history of Bloody Rally Show. Okay. All. Are you stupid? Is that like something that you could see on SteamDB? Are you still selling the game, by the way? Is it still selling copies? I suppose it is. Some people are playing. Yeah, it is. Like, do you mind sharing how much you earn from this monthly or like in a week? All-time peak of 4 years, but very little. I would like to know, because it has a decent amount of user reviews, you know? If there's no discount, close to zero in a month, that would lead to some interesting data. Let's see the price history. How do I see the price history here? Like when I click on this. Oh, I see here. How do I price discount? Okay, and how can you see copies sold? So you set it at 10 here, and then after that you just kept it at 20, and then you even increased it to 20 from 16. If there's no discount, close to zero. When there's discount, something like $200 a month. If the price is $10, there's a discount, then I earn twice less. There was a regional pricing change. Regional pricing change, okay. Is that inflammation, guys? Is that inflammation? Okay. So whenever there is a discount, you sell the game. And when there is no discount, you don't sell. So the discount is €5, €4, €5. But you've never experimented with setting the price to €5 period, right? Another day, another journey with Cakez. Shut the fuck up. I'm asking a question, okay? Shut the fuck up. Holy shit, bruh. Inflammation. He said price changes. So all I'm seeing here is that it costs 16 here. And now it costs 19. So I'm asking, is that inflammation because he changed the price? AKA the euro maybe got devalued. I haven't, but I have another shit game I tested pricing with from 99 cents to $7. Same rule. It makes... I just don't. Low price equals less income. Inflammation is not inflation. Oh, I see. I mean inflation. Inflation, babe. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Yeah, this was the wrong word. Sure. Yo, boy. Hey, Resist. Good morning. Now, who's the idiot? Okay, I mean, it was the wrong word. Okay, I'm sorry. True. Also, for niche unknown indie game, low price equals race to the bottom. And then why does it work for Vampire Survivors? I don't know, man. I get, okay, it's a hit, but it works not only for Vampire Survivors, but it also works for Halls of Torment. Like, how do you explain these things? It's 4 fucking euros. Let's look at the player base. They even have a prelude. Active players they are actually falling down. They're falling off. They had a huge Twitch. They had a boom here. This was Asmongold probably playing. It's probably Asmongold here is like, oh dude. Can we see that? July 9.
Very long time ago, Reinhardt was a Death Knight, and he had a friend Avernus, and they would co-lead ICC 20.
Can I like filter this by? Can I like sort this? Sort by upload date. 1 month ago. So the last video. Eh? What the fuck? Eh? What are these filters? Are you stupid? Oh, YouTube is so bad. Like 3 months ago, I guess. Whatever. I don't know how to search YouTube. Trash filters YouTube. It's terrible. Yeah, you can't even search this. So I don't know. July, August. So August, September, October. It works. It's 3 months ago. It's probably Asmongold finding this out. If you look at the Twitch viewership, 30,000, that's usually what he gets. Coincides. His big YouTube, it's crazy, like 500,000, a million, 500,000, 700,000, 800,000, 800,000. It's huge. Yeah. Yeah, it's huge. Probably him popping off the game. Yeah. And now it's falling off though. Maybe they haven't brought out new updates as much. It's also falling off obscurity here, like Twitch viewership is dying down. Can you see updates on the game, guys? Is there a way to see update cycles? When was the last update? Oh, it was here. 27th of October, yesterday actually. Packages. Bundles that include the app, packages that include the... No, that's not packages, bro. It's not packages. Not a good game because YouTuber that doesn't talk about it, let's not forget. Same with the Vampire Survivors. Both these games are quite cool. Update history, last item. Ah, thank you. Yesterday, 2 days ago, 5 days ago. Actually very active, holy shit. 11 days ago, 12 days ago, last month, 2 months ago. Okay, so they had like two... They had two...
Gotcha, bitch!
I guess they had 3. It's not bad, actually. No, it's actually good. Thank you very much for following Routouts. Just like your TD Steam page. Oh, my TD Steam page is terrible. Let's look at mine. Let's look at this shit. Why are you verifying, you dumbass? Are you stupid? Last update? Yeah, last month? I didn't update this. I was just looking. Oh, I got 1 people playing after 24 hours. 24 hours. Wow. Do I even have charts here? It's so bad. The game is so terrible. It's so old. 1 person, 1 people. I have 51 followers. Hey, great. Click 1. Cakez, what is your marketing plan? I'll figure it out. My marketing plan right now is to just make a good game for now, and then we'll see. It will come to me. I'm a person that just... I'm just gonna go in and see what works. I have no plan, actually. You should put 50% of project focus on marketing, I'm serious, or prepare to flop. Like, I'm focusing on making a good game first, and then we'll figure out the marketing after that. I'm doing marketing by being online at the moment. I'm doing marketing by putting out content to YouTube and Twitch. It's not much. It doesn't work this way. A little bit, but not much, I know. But first I have to make a good game. Listen, I know that marketing my game right now doesn't work because I know the reception from the YouTube videos. I know that if I market my game right now, it is not interesting enough to show something because I don't have enough interesting stuff to show. I have tried. I have multiple devlogs, I have multiple videos of my game on YouTube, and they are not... I'm starting to get there. Good game is prerequisite, but without marketing a good game will still flop with high probability. Like, we'll see. Like, I'm a little bit resistant to believing that because, like, what marketing did Vampire Survivors do? You know, I don't know. I have a feeling that when someone discovers a good game, then that chance is always there. I know Tim Godot goes hard on marketing stuff for his games. Yeah, I know there's ways. There's also, I will probably do the Shroud thing that you guys, or that he did, right? You know, you go into his channel and then you have your followers or your viewers push your game on his channel, and so he plays your game. But in order to do that, I need to have good feedback, and I need to know, okay, the game is good. And I'm not gonna waste my shots with this. And so first, I focus on making a good core game. And as long as it takes, I'm going to do that. I have a feeling that if I split my attention now into doing that, then it will be a waste of time. For every Vampire Survivors, there's 500 games like Bloody Rally Show, where some idiot developed it for 2.5 years and got shit out of it. I mean, I wouldn't listen. Like, you can think differently than I am about this, but I don't think that after 2 years, like when was Bloody Rally Show released? Close. When did you release that game? Can I see that somewhere? $2020? So that is 3 years ago. 3 years ago, did you 3 years ago you made a game. And now sometimes monthly it is earning you $200. In my opinion, I don't call that a flop. I'm sorry, but I just don't think that way. And it's your first game. In 3 years, it netted about 20,000. Yeah, now wait another 3 years. For 2.5 years of work, it's an insult. Yeah, maybe you think differently than I am. Like, could be, yeah. But did you learn game development too? That sucks. Guys, I think I don't understand why you guys think that's so bad. I don't think it's so bad. I don't understand. Why would you think it's bad? Obviously, it's not great. I would have learned more by making and shipping 20 small games. See, that is what I agree with. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Then why did that game take so long to make? Because you tried out features that didn't work and then you scratched them and then you redid the game multiple times? Like what I'm doing right now? Or you were making it part-time? So, no, I don't understand this. I don't know how much you do part-time, but let's say in like a typical German part-time job is 520, and then you multiply that by 12, and you multiply that by 3, that's close to part-time for me. That is part-time in Germany over 3 years. 10 hours a week. Now, obviously, you probably spend more time on this than 10 hours a week. It was almost 7,000 hours. Okay, let's see. 10 times 12. Oh, wait, no, that's not how it works. 10 times 4 times 12 times 3. Okay, so that is basically, if we are being generous, that is 1/5. That's times 5. 1/4. 1/4, like a quarter. So basically, you were earn less. You're earning a quarter of. Yeah, you are probably earning a quarter of that. But you have to realize that that is now. If you look back in another 3 years, you don't know what's gonna happen. Right? Maybe it doesn't earn 20k in another 3 years, but maybe it earns another 10k. Half as much. Now then you're looking at a different income. It's passive income. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's earning. Yeah, that's why I said 10k, not 20k, right? Mm. Out of those 20k, 15k was made in the first week. Damn, that's a lot of money in 1 week. Holy shit. And there is no way the game will make 3k in 3... what did you say? Calculator. 200 times 12 times 3. So it would make like close to... If you make 200, right? If you make 200, that could be like the upper ceiling. Over 3 years. But that means you made 5k. So you would make another 5k. Now that's 25k. Lessons learned and skills gained is part of it overall. Yeah, I think so too. Did you try control click Godot? Did you try to control click Godot? Hi, last lime guy. Sorry, I missed that. You're not reading YouTube chat, mate? I am. I'm reading it. I was just focusing. I was just soloing out Dev Spudge's responses. Obviously, I'm reading both chats. Yeah. I was just focusing on that discussion. That's all. Because like, did you try control click and Godot? Basically, it didn't like align with the conversation we had, and so I was like, "Why are you talking about control click right now?" Ignoring YouTube friends? No, it's ignoring something that is not furthering the discussion. You know, it makes no sense to like interrupt that. It was the beginning of the lockdown. I see. So that's why it got so much, made so much money. Yeah, now it's different, right? Oh wait, it gets better. That chat delay was something? What do you mean chat delay? There's no chat delay. My first game was a flop. Hey, friend master. What was your first game? And how was it a flop? How much do you earn? And how much time did you put into the game? And I think I really like the idea of passive income. It could be that maybe in the grand scheme of things you wasted your time, but now you have more skills. You have learned a lot. You have learned many valuable lessons. Like, I think the only time you waste your time is when you don't do it. When you don't do something. It doesn't matter what you do. 30-second chat delay. Really, it takes that long for the messages to appear. Like, to me, it doesn't matter if it earns you $10, $20, $100, or $1,000. If you're not doing something, that is, for me, that's waste of time. Without that, it is likely it would have 20 reviews today. Bloody Rally had a bug on launch day. The email was sent to wishlisters without a buy button, and in exchange, Valve kept BRS in a huge banner in racing and indie categories for a week. That's why it sold 15k in the first week. He's going to implement it. Passive salami income. And by the way, thank you very much for following Ruby. Stream delay. You can just go and run the stream at twice the speed to catch up. You have like a bar on the bottom, like a video, and you could just make it so that the bar in the video is to the very right. That could be it. Yeah, 100%. Noted. Even though I was lucky, I still turned out as shit. Yeah, but listen, like you're saying that Bloody Rally sells now. You can, like, even if you forget about the parts in the beginning, you're saying that Bloody Rally can now earn you, I'm not saying that it is, but that's what you said, like $200 a month. That is literally half my Twitch income. Like, I don't know. To me, that is huge. Seems huge. For passive income that you don't do anything for. You literally invest like a second to put it on sale or something, and then that's it. You forget about it, and then it's free money. It's literally going out to eat 4 times a month for free. It's like someone goes to your door and gives you 4 free cards in your hand every month. You're like, go out, have fun. I don't know. I like, even if it could be better, to me this is a W. Maybe I'm just seeing things differently. Free meals, yeah, it's like free stuff. Exactly. There's opportunity cost to make something that gives you $200 a month. True. But maybe I'm just seeing things differently because I just have different standards for what is successful or not. Because I just don't need much in my life in order to live. You know, I don't care. But for me, $200 for free a month is like, hell yeah, brother. It's like, come on. Give that to me. I take it. It's like free health insurance in Germany. Costs $200 a month. You could have made a lot of other stuff instead. If you'd ask, I'd regret making that game, I'd answer yes, deeply. 200 if there is a discount, not every month, yeah. But you could also make something that flopped and made $0. Exactly. You could have made worse. Could be worse. And so, I don't know, like, you still gain experience from making that game. What you're saying now is a result of you making that game, you know? And I think you're missing that part. You made a game, you earned experience points, and you would not have these experience points. You could have not specced into marketing or, you know, maybe some coding points, you know. You would have not spent any learning points because you wouldn't have any. And I think that is the most valuable experience that you can get out of these things. And you also specced into hindsight. You know, you would have made more experience points by farming better monsters, aka smaller games, right? It's like you have to find out these farming spots by going out in the world. I think it's with everything, right? You start by doing things way too inefficient because you don't know better. Do you have advice for beginners and game developers on your YouTube channel? No, I don't have that, and I will not have that until I make my first game, release the game, and see the results. It would be like taking advice from a soccer player that is playing in the worst league. No one will take my word seriously until I release my first game, and so I don't know. You can go to other game developers. That's a lie. You absolutely have advice. No, I don't. I don't have advice on game dev. The only thing that I have is be consistent. The best advice you gave me, what is that? Ads, the X ads. Thank you very much for following. Was to be consistent? Yeah, okay, well, yeah, be consistent. But that is not applied to game dev, that applies to everything. Do a little bit every day. Exactly. It doesn't have to be deep, doesn't have to be much, but do a little bit every day. I wouldn't buy it if it's close to $2 either. I made that, it's called relaxation. Fallout, Vermintide, 7 Days to Die, The Forest, Hearts of Torment, and many more. That's what I see when on sale. Even lower price than Bloody Rolly. How the fuck would I buy the last one? I don't know about pricing, feels wrong, especially considering it kind of looks like niche, nostalgic. I made a couple more games for mobile. Bloody Rolly Show was the 4th game or so. My plan? Have you messed with the debug button on the bottom left ribbon yet? Debug button? Ribbon? What is a ribbon? My plan for earning was to put good games for low amount and build a community until I start putting the main projects on the front line. Yeah, make small games. Dev, good morning. Hello there, bro. Make small games in the beginning, yeah. That is what I would recommend too. Even though I'm making a bigger game at the moment, I'm still trying to make a small game, but since it's my first game, I'm trying to make it as good as I can. And I'm putting in too much work into that. Anyway, I'm done ranting. Got to go. Have a good one. Have a good weekend yourself, Dev Spudges, and thank you very much for the raid, and I wish you good luck with your game. I'm pretty sure the game that you have right now is going well for you, right? Could go better for sure. Maybe it will be in the future. You know, it took the BattleBit guys 7 years to pop off as well. And the more you put yourself out there, the more chance you have to pop off. Anyways, let's create this win/instance and win/global thing. The debug button on the top of the window next to the editor settings. Oh, you mean this? Yeah, I've been using this a lot. Of course, I use this all the time, if you mean this. Pirate Software always makes a point to show their game Champions of Breakfast as the first game to get a foot in the Steam and stuff. What is Champions of Breakfast? What is Champions of Breakfast? I don't understand this at all. What are you talking about? His first game says it flopped. Pirate Software always makes a point to show their game. Champions of Breakfast. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, how about we look at this and then we I promise then we go over, okay? I promise. I mean, it has 79 reviews. I mean, I have to say, bro, like, okay, brother, okay, it flopped. Okay, 79. I've seen worse, okay? I've seen, how long did it take? 2016? Come on. Let me see here. I mean, there's always gonna be worse games, right? I always like checking out Nico's game, see how it goes. Click on it. 23. Like, see this to me sounds more like a flop, unfortunately. I think it's the art style, unfortunately. Alright, so why did this game flop? It's a 2D side scroller, or not a side scroller, but it's like a ship. It is a ship. What is this guy? What is this guy? What is this game? Not guy. What is this game called? This type of game? This genre? Like where you have a spaceship in your fly. It's like a spaceship fly thing. Shmup. Bullet hell. It's a bullet hell type of game, yeah. Is it made in Game Maker? Probably, right? What do you need? It's gotta be Game Maker. It's gotta be an engine. You don't need 55 gigabytes of RAM just to draw 10 sprites. Yeah. I don't know. Doesn't look that bad to me. $2. I mean, it's certainly not a hit. I'm pretty sure he sold more than a couple hundred copies. I'm pretty sure it's selling now even. Let's see. Is it though? It's probably only selling because they know him. If it's selling. Okay, I mean that is... What is this fucking chart? Eh? It still has some players. So if there's players, that means there must be sales. Space Invader. Kinda like arena shooter. Bullet Hell was some sort of the earliest shmups. 1942 in Tiger Hell. I think the game could be so much better if the theme was just different. Cause like, who cares about breakfast, right? And breakfast ingredients. If there was like... If he changed the sprites, I'm pretty sure the game would even... I can't talk. Oh my god. I care about breakfast, dude. Yeah, me too. And second breakfast. Yeah, okay. Pirate Software gives out keys for Champions of Breakfast for channel points. I see. And has to make an incredible game that travels through word of mouth. Game dev is 90% marketing, 10% actual dev skills. Marketing includes building a loyal community. I have a loyal community. Right, guys? I have a loyal community, right, guys? Yeah? Who cares about oranges, though? The thing about oranges is you can destroy them. And so then people will care about them. You can make them break apart. You can go some crazy routes. So you take cute little things and destroy them. That could be potentially a touch. But this is all polish for later. First I need a good gameplay loop. Like, who cares about plants versus zombies? I guess zombies are very interesting. True. But skeletons, so are skeletons and zombies in my game too. I have zombies there too. I'm making sure, if you are aware about devlog, debug, visible, just make visible collision shapes, nav mesh, raycast button. Oh, I see. Loop your game, bruh. It's called game loop. It's good. It has quite a few user reviews, man. Like, listen, I've seen worse. But I guess it's because he's streaming and he's giving out keys to that. But okay, let's stop here. Interesting stuff. It is less successful than this game for sure. This game, though, got all of his stuff in the first week. Let's see. One last. There wasn't that many players in the beginning, you know, so I don't know, man. Like it's holding up pretty well over time. It's like, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's like, okay, 27 people playing the game. It's like, okay, it's like, how's it selling 15,000 copies, but only 27 people are playing? Like, I don't understand this at all. Anyways, let's close these things. Let's finally fix Windslash. Okay, come on. Come on! Let's go! So I wanted to fix the Windslash thing, so when you attack in one direction, it also like flies in multiple directions. You're basically just a hall, and we congregate in. That we congregate in. Know this? Shut the fuck up. I remember Cakez getting destroyed by oranges. I'm loyal to the nerd collective, not you. Okay, die in a fire, Cakez. Okay. You should see the extent they went on the marketing. Wait, what are you talking about? Kind of like arena shooter, unless you make an incredible game, there's marketing. I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. And what is this shitty game called again that flopped so much? They paid Fextra Life for Twitch views or Twitch sponsorship. They made it huge. They had like 200,000 Twitch viewers and the game had 20 players. Now, what is that game called again? 3D game recently released. You guys know what I'm talking about. I don't believe that it's 10% making the game. You need to make a good game, man. You can have all of the exposure you want. And then you have a shitty game, no one's playing it, you become a meme. Only Up, it's not Only Up. Only Up had thousands and thousands of players. Fextra Life, Omega Lalia, they are dead now. Goodbye, fucking noobs. Fucking view-botting Andys, man. You get what you deserve. Hopefully they have like 100 viewers from now on. At most. At most. Like their chat is literally worse than my chat. My chat is more active than Fextra Life chat. It's insane. Like, it depends. Sometimes my chat is sleeping too, but it's crazy. Okay, let's do this now. Come on. Come on now, bro. We need to spawn these, and this is the code that needs to happen in there. The area to D. So basically, we need to have another script that we add to the win/instance. We call that instance. Yeah, and then we add a new script. Attach script. Can we like detach the script? Yeah, we can. Then we can attach. Win/instance. Create. Awesome. We put this stuff here. Bloop. Hi everyone. Hey Cakez, good morning. Only up was another YouTuber bait. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is about these types of games, but they just trigger the planet that we live in here, cookie crumbles and milkshakes. Do you think about Rust language to game programming? What do you think about Rust language to game programming? I have no opinion on that, the Black Master, because I don't know any Rust. I've never made a game in Rust. I would have to make a game in there first. Then I can give you my opinion. We'll make a game in Rust in the future. You know, I feel like I'm becoming this person that just makes games or small games in different types of languages. And by that, I learn the languages and then I gain some knowledge about the languages and then I can give some feedback. Talk about experience. That could be a thing. Find it interesting to make games. I just like making games. We can always make small games. Okay, come on. Let's see here. What do we need? Win/GD script. We need some stuff here. We don't need the level actually. Like we don't use this. We need direction, projector. We don't need projectors. We need attack, speed, duration, scale. We don't need win/ even. We need a const speed. Let's see what we actually need. We need distance covered, yes. These are values that we change over time. We need to have a constant of max distance. We need a max scale. We need to have attack because we deal damage. We don't have a speed at all, but we need the speed on... We don't need a duration at all because we have a distance. Okay. Hi everyone, Cakez, hello there. I think I already said that. I wonder how easy it is to make extensions for Godot with C++ GD extension. Yeah, I'm not very into extension programming, so I will never know that. But you feel free to figure it out, bro. It's a simple abbreviation for why the fuck does physics exists. Rust is dog poo? I don't believe that. There's an advert on your stream about Galaxy S3 saying on 363 per day. Okay. Okay. Let's stop. Let's not getting distracted, guys. I'm getting too distracted. We're wasting our time here. Come on. Let's try to create an instance here. In order to do that, we need to have a var wind/scene. Wind/instance scene is... we don't have a scene yet, but it is this one here. Actually, we already have that. We should call it wind/instance. It's preloading this. Okay. Now we have a projectile count.
Gotcha, bitch.
And the moment I spawn this, I just spawn 2 instances and set the data on those. Thank you very much for following, guys. Leather Hub and Zezel. What do you think about Space, nothing. What do I think about nothing? I think about nothing. Ambient. Thank you very much for following, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I forgot to follow back one day when I unfollowed for memes. Ah, you unfollowed for memes, so I don't hit the 5,000 followers. Yeah, we are past that now. We're actually approaching 5.1k. I should set up a goal for 10k. I'm not gonna reach that this year, but maybe next year. It goes quite fast, actually, when stuff rolls, which is cool. Hopefully I can do another cool YouTube video that also does get some good traction. You know, I like the views. It's really cool to see. Win/instance. We do the same thing here. This is the same code, and then the win/dd script. We don't have this. On body entered. We don't have that. We just do a for loop. For n in projectiles. I just wanna instantiate the win/scene. Fuck you. Want to create an instance. And then I want to set stuff on the instance, like the direction. And, oh, I need to add that to the player. That's fine. That's okay. Direction, anything else? Anything else? Direction. I only need to set the direction. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. What do I need? I need max distance, scale, and attack. Okay. Why do you have so many weep emotes? Well, spherical cap, because I have weep mods. My mods like using weep emotes. And many people in chat too. That's why. Bennett 40 making that new walking game. What? That's why. Okay, so we need to cover this stuff right here. The speed, I don't think I'm gonna change it, but we're going to change the distance, the scale. How about we just don't call this max distance? How do I rename? I can't rename. Okay. This was my first attack, and therefore... Hey, wait. Scale is redefined.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, I see. So basically that would be final scale or something. Oh, damn. Leave you, Dargnia. Thank you very much for following. Have you met Mr. Animation Player and Mr. Animation Tree yet? I have met Mr. Animation Player. Yes, I did. We already we have an animation for damage numbers, actually. It's really cool. It was much better to do that than in code. It was really nice. I can recommend. Fuck, how do I, like, it should be like a final scale or something? Let's call it max scale, fine. Max scale. And we just do max distance, or would it be distance? Alright, so we need to set these values here. In here. It's really cool doing the mouse thing once in a while. Because I haven't done that. Oh, shit. Dear. Let's attack. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Guys, has anyone of you watched Dance Gaming yesterday? Do I have scale? Max scale, I do. And did you guys watch the new Alan Wake? I don't want to be spoiled, I just would like to know, was it good? Guys, what if I change the iterator? It's probably a while, huh? I like coding in this now because I know what to do. It's really cool. Okay, now we have this wind slash, which is just a stupid node. And if we create a scene out of this, we just call it wind slash scene. And now we can get rid of this, delete that. And then in the wind slash scene, we create or we spawn wind slashes. Instances, we spawn instances. And therefore we can supply stuff like how many projectiles do we spawn, what is the attack, and oh, actually we need to instantiate and we need to add that to the parent, aka the player. Obviously I forgot. Line 26 and 30 are the same in win slash DD. Alan Wake didn't ship with De Novo, so it has that going for it. Yeah, so your only concern about the game is that you can pirate it? So your only opinion about the game is that it is easy for you to go on the internet and steal it? Not if it's actually good? Or Kati Software, by the way, thank you very much for following on Kick. It's a delayed reaction because I don't have things, but I appreciate it, man. Lol, no. But that's what you're saying. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Omega laughing? Okay, bro. Hey, Soulform, my man. Good morning. How's it going? I'm doing Godot. I have a Survivors clone in Godot, almost done. Looking real good, bro. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Oh, yeah. I don't have a scale yet, so I need to supply that. It's a bit annoying. Every time I add one field here, I have to add all of the fields to all of the instances. Like, for example, wind slash does have a max scale, right? Guys, I have a question. If I scale, let's see if that works. So I have this wind slash instance, right? Which is a scene. If I take this area here and go into the transform and I scale. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh. Wow. It just works. Wow. Wait. Scaling collision shapes is not good. Why not? Why is it not good? Nino, thank you very much for following. The answer is yes, Cakes. It can. Use the fucking tween, sir. No. It's supposed to create, it's supposed to make the area of effect larger. So for example, if I have a lightning strike and I want to make that bigger, I just do this. It's a bigger light. Shit. That looks interesting. If I scale the lightning, I'm just not gonna scale the lightning strike, that's all. Who cares? Like, the lightning strike sucks. The reason why it sucks is because it's not centered, and therefore it is centered, but it's not. And if I scale it, then this moves too far down, and it's perfectly placed, so it hits enemies perfectly. Could just change the pivot. This dot here, where do I do that? I was thinking about that, but I didn't see a pivot point here. So it has to be somewhere else. Use the V key to recenter the texture. V key. No, I need to recenter the entire thing. That's not how it works. I need to center this. I need to change the pivot of this. Select the sprite, then icon 5 from the top bar. You have to select the texture. It's not about the texture, it's about the collision shape too. I have to change the pivot point of this entire thing. If I change the texture, then the collision box will move. And it's completely broken. I have to change it at the parent, at the top level. It has to be here. If it's anywhere else, then it's gonna be wrong. It needs to be here. If it doesn't exist, that's fine. I don't want to spend too much time on it. I'm just not gonna scale it. Who cares? We're just not gonna scale it. Who cares? It's a fucking game for fun in Godot, okay? If someone wants to make it perfect, they can. I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright. Now, we need a scale. Wait, I have a scale. I'm just not using it. I don't have a var scale here. But I have one here. Okay. Let's see. Projectiles attack, duration, scale, cooldown. Web, oh, that's the instance. That's fine. These are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the 5 things that I have to supply to everything. No matter if I need them or not. So we have projectiles, that's good. We have attack, that's good. We have the speed, that's good. We have the duration, that's good. And we're missing the scale. And since I can not use scale per se, I need to turn that into a maximum scale. And by default, that is a type is a float. And by default, at least in the win slash, we turn that to 1.5. Okay, now these 4 things and the direction this has to be in every single thing that spawns instances. Like, for example, this one has all of it. Actually, it has all of it. Except for the colon float part. Good. And then we have our last one is the bone spiral. This spawn frequency, this timer, that has nothing to do with this. We have attack, we have speed, duration, we do not have a max scale. The rest is the same. Cool. Awesome. Oh. And now we need to set this into every single upgrade here. So instead of scale, we do max scale. Attack, speed, duration, max scale is missing. And they have to be in the order because it is easier for me to see. Obviously this is very hand worky and can be improved, but I just won't do that because I don't care. Awesome. Now that we are supplying hopefully the data, I think I'm not supplying the maximum scale yet. Down here, when I'm spawning, I don't. So we use max scale. Yeah, there we go. Awesome, so now we are supplying the data. Hello? Did you do project settings, window, keep aspect mode, canvas items to and set to keep? No. They say to change the pivot of the sprite to the bottom, then it won't change the placement of the fucking collision shape. Select the sprite and then the 6th icon that changed the pivot and sprite size on the Y-axis. Do it. Why? Do it! Why are you not doing it? Do it! No! Okay. Okay. I'm finishing my win slash first, okay, bro? I'm finishing the win slash. We don't need iteration. We have max scale. Speed, don't need that. Okay. I need one last thing. I need a distance. The project setting one? Yeah, but why? Why? YouTube chat are broken. Guys, I'm losing my brain power. Fuck, man. Come on, work, please. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I got it. I actually got it. It is about the distance. I want to add in a field that is called distance after scale. There we go. I want to add that in the wind slash. I also want to supply that here, of course. Let's see. Attack has to be the first. Then we don't supply speed, but we don't supply duration, we supply max scale. Hi Star, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. And we have a distance, which should be called just distance. And direction. Okay, cool. Now that's fixed. Here. And in the other one, bone spiral. Let me just put that into the upgrades. And that is the last thing that I'm gonna do, because we have scale, we have distance, we have attack, we have cooldown, we have everything that multiple different attacks could use. I'm just gonna supply all of these, even though they don't use them, because that is easier. The game play here. And over here we just need a distance field and all of these upgrades. For example, for the wind slash, distance is very important, and it's after scale. By default, for example, it flies 100 whatever pixels, right? Flies 100. And then we can finally, whoops. Yeah, we can finally add in, this one deals 5 more. Let's do 10. Right? 30. We can change, we can now, okay, we fire 2 projectiles. Or maybe, I mean, let's do it first. Let's do it like this for now. We can always add in like 1 in between. I really like these dictionaries, man. They are so cool. They're so easy to use, and you can see all of the... It's like a block of JSON data that you can see and edit. It's a little bit fiddly because you're not actually creating something tangible where you can... It's like no type checking, and there's no structure checking. It's a little bit... But I like it. It's cool. What was that? Lightning strike? It's below max scale. Distance, 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 and distance. What is this, by the way? Bone spiral. Yeah, that is bone spiral, brother. Do I need these weapons even? Am I using this? Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Sorry. Actually, you can almost save dictionaries to and from JSON files. Yeah, they are mostly JSON files. You try to run the game, then change the window size. Yeah, I did. That's what it looks. Probably break. The game is broke. Oh, it's not broken. It is broken. Of course it is. Of course it's broken. Of course. Why did I do that? Area 2D, so it can't be assigned to an object of no 2D. Sprite script inherits from an area 2D. Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you in a second when I'm done here. We're almost done. Let's talking about this. This is supposed to be... We don't even need the wind slash class. It's like, who cares? There we go. We don't even need the speed here. This is not needed. And we don't need max distance. We don't need any of these fields. Cool. We don't need the level either. Do we? I don't think we need that. I'm not using it, so no. That is bone spiral. This weapon count is kind of useless, but we need it for now. Could be improved. But then again, who cares? I'm just gonna add, like, it should be different. It should be basically weapons dot size. It should be weapons, since it's an array, size. Weapons is the array of weapons that I create at the very top here. And then none of these don't really matter anymore. These enums don't do anything because we have a generic class that doesn't take in enums. It doesn't switch on enums. It treats every weapon as the same thing. And so I think I can get rid of this enum class now. God damn. Oh. Fuck. I need them. Shit. Of course. Do I though? Weapons on weapon choices. Okay, I need those. So I guess I need to keep track of this. Another unsafe thing, but whatever. Okay. Discord. Hello, I'm poorly, but still trying to work. Thanks for looking. Oh, this is what is this? That looks good. To me, this is already done. I don't know. This is good. This is already done. It's perfect. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it conveys the impression of leaves falling down. I'm saying I'm slow, but I'm proud. Yeah, you should be. That's a really good animation that you did there. Yeah. We don't need it. Famous last words. Yeah. Actually, we need it. The project settings prevent the revealing / broken nature of the window. It's not really broken. It's not broken, bro. I set the window to not be resized before. It doesn't do much. Let's see here. Ready. Process. What was I working on? It was complaining about that. I fixed that. Am I done? Are we done yet? Are we done? Are we able to make 2 wind slashes now? If we do 2 wind slashes, then I want to set the direction to invert. Guys, is there a way to invert the direction of Godot? No, is there a way to invert a vector 2? How do I do that? So I have this direction vector, right? The moment I spawn a projectile, I want to invert the direction. I want to do direction is minus direction. It probably won't work, right? But I want to do something like this. Minus equals 1 times vector 2 times equals 1. Yeah? Okay. Cool. Thank you. Oi. So what I want to do here is I want to alternate. Can I rotate a vector 2? Bye. Goodbye, man. Just Lime Guy. Hope you have a good day, bro. I really appreciate your help. You know about the canvas layer node for UI and stuff? Yes, but I'm not using it. I hate it. I'm just gonna spawn 2 at most. That's fine. I'm just gonna do spawn 2 at most. Let's see if it works. Please work. Of course it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. All of that code was a problem. Oh yeah, level. So do we really need a level? We are not using it here. Am I using the level here? No, we don't. What about the bone spiral? We're not using the level, so who cares? Cool. Should work now. Guys, did you know that GD script it's not rotated. It's not rotated. It flies in the correct direction, but it's not rotated. Maybe that's it. Use Aseprite? Why wouldn't you be able to rotate a vector, lol? Nah, it's not about not being able to. It's about, can I call a function to easily do this without any work, basically. Without doing any work. Nice, it works. Let's see if we can also make the other project or other things work. I really need more XP here. Wind slash deals 10 more damage. Fires to project. Please work. Oh my god, it works! That's how exactly how I wanted it to be. Oh my, this is so cool. Look at this. Wow. Damn. Oh man, they attack me real fast. Okay. I want to do one last thing. I want to add in some upgrades. Oh, this is cool. There's a rotation and rotate thing in the Spectre. Let me see here. Let's see. Yeah, let's make a new upgrade. I want to make the wind slash bigger. So wind slash covers, no, like wind slash size is increased by 20%. So the maximum, it's 1. Am I actually using that? Am I assigning the maximum scale? I am. And then in the wind slash, am I using the maximum scale? I am. By the way, what happens if I guess I will inspect this when it comes to that. So this by default is 1, then that would be 1.2. And then over here, what we can do, wind slash flies 20% further. (1.2). This I have to be careful to have the I need to have the same data. Now I have a bunch more wind slash upgrades. Really cool. Open help and search for vector 2. It has vector 2 methods, but it requires, well, reading documentation, 7's help. Toxic. Fucking toxic. Fucking toxic as fuck. Toxic as fuck. Not reading that. Oh yeah, we have a max scale of 1. Okay. And that maximum scale is used, right? It is. Come on. This is perfect. Wow, it's difficult, man. Ooh. Let's do Bone Spiral. Guys, do you think I should increase the spawn time of the skeletons by... I have a feeling they spawn a little too much and they are too slow. I have a feeling they should be a little faster. Look what's happening here. They can't even get close to me. Fuck. I actually got cornered. Too crowded. Hi, folks. Hello there, bro. Yeah, Käsebrot. Dude, you're making me hungry. Give me the fucking XP here. I want to see what happens when I increase the size of my... Oh, it works. It just fucking works. I'm gonna make the skeletons still spawn. I think I'm getting levels too fast, guys. I need to increase the XP experience per level needed. The first level should be fast, but this is too fast. I'm getting way too many upgrades. It's a function. Yeah, how about I do 80? Maybe even 100. Looks cool, thank you. Yeah, we are almost... The game is almost finished. There's not much left to do in the game for it to be finished, actually. Like, what is there left to do? It's terrible fast. We could change the skeleton a little bit. Over here. Maybe make the speed a bit faster. Instead of 15, let's say 20. That makes them a little bit more deadly. And then I would like to change the spawns. And this is the cool thing, guys. In order to change the spawns, all I have to do here is, okay, well, I don't want them to end at 60 seconds. I want them to end at 1 minute or 100 seconds maybe. After 100 seconds they don't spawn anymore. And this is easily extendable by more and more scenes. It's really cool. Look what happens when dev tries to be funny. Part of Discord API docs. Therefore, always be super extra, very... We are not kidding, like really be secure. Make sure your info is not in your source code. Careful. Hello there, DG. Good morning, welcome. You're watching on YouTube? Okay, let's see. I made them a bit faster now. Which makes them floaty, aka I have to change the animation a little bit. The run animation has to be maybe 6 FPS. Looks good. The only thing that we don't have is enemies teleporting when you move away. Not sure how I'm going to do that. Oh, I already know, I think. Just gonna yoink the script here. Yoink. And then in the skeleton script, when they are running towards the player. I hate fat fingering, I hate that so much. I need to get the distance. Oh, you have to do dot length, right? Then you set the global position to the player target. Global position plus vector 2 with some data. Basically, teleport enemies. Enemies that are too far away. And maybe 400 is a bit much. Let's say 320. So they don't, yeah, they're not as far away. Maybe 340. Vector 2, distance 2, vector 2. Oh, whatever. It works like this too. Should be fine. You hate Fat February? Bruh, Fat February is my favorite month. Lol, told you it would be beneficial for Godot. Now you're streaming Godot. What a coincidence. I'm streaming Godot because I saw people liking it, yes. That is exactly the reason why I'm streaming Godot. I saw people liked it very much. I had a good time there. And I like making games and I like changing it up. Yes. It is good to do that. And so I'm doing it. Okay, guys. I need to add in enemies. More enemy types. And I need a win condition. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Ui. Wow, this is dangerous. Difficult and it's actually not that easy. Ooh, I got hit. They should all be teleported. Oh my god, it actually works. The teleportation code works. Ooh. Goodness. I'm dying. I need Windslash to deal more damage. Ooh my god. Wow. So if I run away from these now, watch what happens. They're all spawning here. They are surrounding me. It actually works. Eh? Oh, the damage got decreased again. I have a bug in the Windslash. Fix spawn spiral for the love of God? No. You took size and gave it, and it gave you projectiles also. Yeah, thank you. There was another bug. Thank you very much. I noticed that actually, but my brain like somehow like put it away because there was another bug too with the attack. And so focused on that first. Cool. We have fixed the Windslash. Now we're going to get another error tomorrow, but it is how it is. Godot just crashes every time or has some errors every time you start it. That's okay. We're just gonna deal with it. 10G defense, 10G survivors. Okay, cool. We have changed, saved that. Quick git pull on the bot to test out the new feature. Which new feature do we have? Yeah, sure. Well, let's do it. What feature are we talking about? Song queue, implement me to do. Oh, cool. Of course. Let me do that. And then I have to build again, right? Yeah, Abev's bot is getting... Guys, have you noticed the time where Abev's bot broke in the last couple of days? Those of you who have been watching daily. Have you guys noticed any time the bot broke or something? I haven't. It's been really stable. And you know, Abev, I'm glad that you did this. Because... people have stopped complaining about the bot. You have lifted such a huge responsibility off my shoulders. I really appreciate it, man. Automated bot message. Is it correct? I don't know. We humans call that forgetting. Yeah. So, song queue times 2. Queued songs. Okay, but is it needed? Doesn't look correct to me. 24. Number 2 is Thomas Newson. Media, yeah. And Dark Heart. Oh, get over now. Okay, I was thinking that Dark Heart would be the song name. And I was like, there is no Dark Heart here at all. Okay, cool. So then it works. Yeah, Abev, thank you, man. Very cool. All right, guys. This is German. There's no TCAP, there's no Coffee Lava. I don't know any of these people. Is this English? I don't know her at all. This, I think, is Spanish. As far as I know. Time to run. Yeah, guys, I think I'm just turning off the stream because there's literally no one. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know her. She seems to not stream at all, usually on gamedev. Raid Quinn? I'm not raiding Quinn. We had our differences, okay? I called him a clown, and ever since then, I'm pretty sure he probably forgot about me. He never knows, he doesn't know who I am. But yeah, let's not talk about it. Language filter top left, by the way. Yeah. So it's not even English. So probably it's not even like an our language. See, that's why I didn't want to raid. Because I don't know her. Whatever, guys. I appreciate it. The support, I really do. Seems like there's no one online to raid, so I'll just turn off. These two people play Alan Wake. I want to catch up on that. And I need to do other stuff too. Okay. Thanks for streaming, Cakez, and thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you all on Monday, because tomorrow I won't stream. I won't have the time. And there is no... No, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have soccer. And I will just fuck up my Twitch stats, and then Twitch says I'm not consistent enough because I've only streamed for an hour. I would do that, but yeah, They're looking only at the numbers, not at what is actually happening. So I will not do that. I will see you guys on Monday. I hope you have a great day, everyone, and a good weekend. See you all tomorrow. Thank you all thank you for all the support, guys. Goodbye. Peace. And the same thing holds true for Kick on YouTube. Bye bye.